Hmm. Okay. Looks like we're just going to wait a minute for Eric, and then we'll be good to go. I should mute my mic. You guys are really talkative.
You know.
So they put out an update to Fantasy Grounds Unity last week, which makes it almost as performant as this app, which is sad. It should do better, but but it's actually usable now in terms of speed. It still has some like UI glitches though. Like I was noticing when I click through people in the combat tracker on that one, sometimes the bar at the top that shows like your initiative, hit points, and stuff is just blank, unless I like jiggle the window by resizing it. So if they fix that, we might switch over to that one because then we get some line of sight stuff, which would be cool.
Now,
We'll
is
see.
that completely separate as far as like licensing and DLC and all that?
Yes to the first, no to the second.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's a different license to, but either way, I've got the license, so you guys never have to worry about it. But yeah, it's a different license for actually running the app, but all the DLC from the old stuff is compatible with the new one, but that doesn't necessarily go the other way. Because as they start adding maps with line of sight and stuff, you can't actually open those in the older tool. Although you can make a version that works for both. Like you could just make one with line of sight data and one that doesn't. I've been holding out. The performance was really, really bad. So that was the main thing holding me back. Now it's, I don't know if I want to deal with UI things disappearing sometimes. If it was just me, I probably wouldn't mind, but I have the feeling it would happen to you guys too. And the line of sight isn't everything we'd want it to be. It doesn't have range yet. So you just see as far as you can see. Although I can couple line of sight with masking, which could be interesting. And that would kind of work like we have now, except you wouldn't be able to see stuff anymore after you've left the area. You'd see like a grayed out version of it, so you'd still see the general layout, but you wouldn't know if there were tokens there or something like that.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. So maybe we'll try it. I need to play with it a little myself to make sure I'm not signing us up for a night of pain, though. Oh, new house rule tonight. I think I even wrote it up. One sec. Hmm.
Hello.
That one?
So,
That one. Hey, Eric. Right. So the new house rule, which I linked, but apparently is not actually in that list. It's in this other house. For some reason, I have two. I'll have to take care of that. So death in Hackmaster is if you hit -4 or less. But I think you can bleed out to -10. I could be wrong. Maybe you can bleed
it
to
is.
-4 too.
You can bleed. If you go from 0 to -4, you're bleeding out, and you have till you hit -10. If you go beyond -4 in one hit, you're gone.
So we're just going to change that to -10 for both. Less
Okay.
to remember and a little less lethal. And tonight we are doing away with mulligans for great honor, but we are replacing them with, I'm going to call it luck points. I couldn't think of a different name. You guys get, as a team, you get 1 per player. So you guys have 5 right now per session. And it's basically a mulligan, but you get them whether or not you're in great honor, and it's as a team you have these. So one person could theoretically use all 5. There's no benefit to not using them. And I wrote up what they do. They're basically a mulligan like they were in Hackmaster. You can also use them to stabilize you if you're bleeding out. And if there's a hit, like if you're at 4 hit points and you take 27 damage from an ogre, you can spend a luck point and it puts you at -9 and stabilized. So it's basically a save your butt thing. You cannot use it if you are the cause of your own pain. So you cannot go jump off a 5,000 foot cliff and then spend a luck point to survive at the bottom.
What if I have Sven push me off the cliff?
Yeah, same difference, really. And obviously, there's going to be situations where it's just like, no, sorry, dude, you're dead. Like, rocks fall, everybody dies. Or a Medusa petrifies you. It's like, you turn to stone. Stabilizing at -9 wouldn't make any sense. But, yeah, so the overall goal is to give you a little bit more tools to survive death if you want. and to slowly phase out honor. So this would be one of the things that replaces it. The whole +1 for great honor, -1 for dishonor might end up going away at some point, but not tonight. That's still in effect. So yeah, you can live a little more now. Adam was asking me if he can cancel a spell that's ongoing, and I said that's kind of on a case-by-case basis, but for the charm spell, that seems fine. So
I release you.
Yeah.
Dodge.
Okay. Yeah. After making me stick mud in my ears, I see how it is.
And let's see, is there anything else? Oh, Eric, I was just telling him the Fantasy Grounds Unity performance got a lot better. We might try that out in the near future to get some line of sight stuff, but I want to explore it a little bit to make sure it won't be an awful, painful experience.
Okay.
I know there's some UI glitches with it still, but maybe they'd be worth putting up with. I don't know. And that's it. You guys had killed some crocodiles bravely after Histon had been nearly eaten by some frogs with big claws. You guys had killed a harpy who turns out wasn't too strong if she couldn't charm you. And let's see, Sven took a little nap for a while after he opened a chest. You guys camped in the dungeon. So you've been down here. I'd say you've probably been down here about 12 hours or so, counting your rest time. I believe it's nighttime outside. Maybe it's getting close to dawn. It's probably about dawn, actually. And there you are. Ball's in your court.
We press on.
Oh, one more thing. I had said this week we were going to do initiative that doesn't go past 10. However, I realized I have all this code in here that cycles your initiative down by 10 if you were over 10. So either we can just keep track of that ourselves, and if you had an initiative over 10, make sure you re-roll the next turn, which you normally do anyway. Or we can just not start doing that this week. I'm cool with either. It's kind of up to you guys. It doesn't affect me too much.
Let's not change it this week then.
Do you agree, Hank? It primarily affects you.
Well, why would I want to get attacks when I could otherwise stand there and do nothing?
It's fair. It's a good point.
I have Tiger everything. It'll be fine.
Okay. I'll try to get that changed soon. I also realized if I do... I actually should probably update the initiatives on all the weapons and everything back to what 2E is if we do that so that it all works better. But anyway, I'll worry about that later. There you guys are. Dead crocodiles at your feet.
We came over to kind of investigate this area. Is there anything over here?
That's right. One moment. There's some bones scattered around, but it looks like after picking through them a little bit that whatever they throw in the water for these alligators to eat usually has already been picked clean of everything that would be valuable.
Okay.
In fact, looking at them, you're guessing they're actually thrown in naked. You're not even finding like scraps of clothes or anything.
All right. Guess we can head over to the other hallway.
Let's do it. We get it.
Ta-da, I just put someone in a wall. I'll fix that. Or maybe, does it let you? God damn it. Now I can't unselect all of you.
Oh, the boat's really going.
What am
going
I
for
doing? There we go.
Yeah, that boat's gone. We're gonna need that boat.
You need a bigger one. Actually, where did it go?
It went into the wall.
We need a bigger boat.
Oh, there it is. I don't know. There it goes. Okay. So there you are.
Cool.
Let me draw that. Yeah. You see down that tunnel to your right, what looks like some shallow water. You know, the muddy floor becomes muddy water there.
Can I see around the corner at all? Without getting too far in
You're
the water?
hearing some sort of animal chittering over there as you get closer. Like it hears you coming and it's angry. It doesn't
No.
seem to be charging at you or anything, but there's definitely something over there.
Does anybody recognize this animal noise?
Does anyone want to try to make an animal noise?
No.
Whatever it is, it's sounding like it's trying to give off a warning that you're invading its territory.
Okay.
Doesn't sound huge though.
Sure.
Not like a bear. It's more like a, I don't know. It's a higher pitch sound. I'm not going to try to do it though, because that'd be embarrassing. And I'm recording this.
All right. What's down here?
Man, that is the easiest way to get you guys not to get treasure. I love it. I got to keep this in mind.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying we're not going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm checking our secret door, by the way.
This also slopes down a little bit, so the water's gathering here, and you got muddy water. Do that. You can see that much from where you are.
Okay.
Sorry, Sven. What were you doing?
I'm checking for secret doors.
Gotcha. Which area are you checking in?
This hall that I'm in right now, and then in this hall so
Okay.
far.
Okay. And what are the rest of you doing?
I'm checking out the water down here to see if there's anything farther south.
You're gonna go marching through it?
No.
Oh. Well, that's about what you see then.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, it is fairly shallow, but
Do we hear the same chittering noises?
nope, not down this way.
Okay.
I'm going to start figuring out how to drag that boat to whichever side we're going through next.
We can put it over our heads, turn it upside down, walk under it.
When I say shallow, I'm saying it would go up to about your knees, max.
Oh,
So you know. Well, you know, Histon is a bit shorter than the rest of you, but
sure. I'll give it a try. I'll take a couple steps out.
all right. So you're moving at about a quarter your normal rate, so fairly slowly through there, just because it's muddy, you know, suctioning water. Not like that harpy area though, where you got literally stuck. Hank, I got to move you because you're on top of my pin. And as you get up to the corner, you see that it just sort of dead ends in like a muddy patch over there. Sven, you have not found any secret doors over there.
Okay.
You do still hear the occasional chitter.
Is the muddy patch any deeper?
No, it's just, nope. I mean, it's less muddy than where you're standing. So
Okay.
I'll go down that way and also check for secret doors around there.
all right, the rest of you gonna wait while Sven checks.
Yep, just gonna hang out.
Yeah.
Okay. He searches the muddy walls, checks the braces, and looks in the ceiling, looks in the floor, and after about 5-10 minutes, nah, there's nothing there. At least not that he found.
Well, all right.
All right. Now what?
I'll head back.
Me too.
God, it's so weird how it like moves you slowly. I don't know what the purpose is. I guess it's to make it visible that you're moving to me.
Yeah, but it's over walls and everything.
I'm
It
surprised it
doesn't
lets
like.
you.
Go
Well,
ahead.
it doesn't know. I think if I had the line of sight stuff from Fantasy Grounds Unity, it wouldn't let you move through the walls.
Right.
Although I see what you're saying. The auto drag might do that. I don't know.
Well, did we want to go check out this chittering, or are we going to go downstairs?
I want to check out the chip.
Do we need the boat for that, or is it not deep enough for it to bother?
You said it was about the same depth as the stuff we just went through. Is that right?
Yeah, it's about what you just did in that other hallway.
Okay.
So the boat would
I'll,
probably actually
bottom
not work.
I'll step out and look down it.
Yeah. As your torch shines the light, you hear something splashing towards you, and you probably see some beady little eyes reflected in your torchlight.
Mm-hmm.
Although you what's the range? 30 feet? 10?
I
20?
went towards.
Yeah.
Towards that
Yeah.
area.
You can't quite make it out, though you will in a moment, so I'm just going to reveal it. It is a giant weasel, which, if I recall, wasn't that...
Oh, what killed one of
Did that kill Sheehy?
Killed- not quite. We pulled him out before he died.
Okay.
But Monty convinced him he could take him.
Mm-hmm.
Giant vampire weasels.
Honestly, to be clear, I'm not sure why he couldn't. Anyway, initiatives.
I will do it.
Oh, let me reset combat. Hold on. You're going to have to reroll whatever you just did. Okay, now you can do it. The hell did I get? Okay. These things are aggressive, man. So aggressive. A tiny little weasel. Let me make sure that's the right size. It's actually size medium, so there we go. A little bigger. It's a 7 foot long weasel, man. 7 feet. If only you had an intelligent sword. All right, Dodge. You probably don't really see it yet.
Nope, hanging out back here if something attacks us from behind.
Piston. You don't know what's going on either, other than Marlowe looks suddenly like he's about to be in battle.
I'm scared of wild animals. I'm going to stay back here.
That's fair. Sven, you can see it.
I think I'm gonna let it come to us.
All right. Well, Marlowe.
Sounds like a plan. I'll let it come to us.
Well, since we're using Hackmaster Initiative this week, it gets to here, and it's a new round. So, the rest of you do not have to roll. Actually, yeah, you'll just get to go when it gets up to you.
Mm-hmm.
And Hank, what were you doing?
I'm gonna kill it after it kills our 2 party members.
That's fair. All right.
Here, I'll step over and make some room. How's that?
So, new round. I'm going to put Sven on 1. I'm going to... Oh, that was a 2. I'm going to put You know what? I'm just going to... I'm making this harder than it has to be.
Well, if there's room, I'll go up there before it kills our 2 guys.
Sure.
I hope it's an undead weasel.
And it's still going from last round. You know what? It's just going to... I should just do this the other way. Dodger, Histon, you guys doing anything?
Nope.
All right. Well, in that case, it charges up like a incredibly stupid, vicious animal. Not really caring that it's clearly going to die. It tries to leap on Marlowe, but all 3 of you get to go first. So let's have... I don't know. It doesn't matter. These are simultaneous. Sven, you can go.
All right.
You should target him.
Well, you are. Getting
But
to
also, that hits.
All right, I am tackling.
If only it had tried talking to you guys instead. This could have gone differently. That's some damage, Hank.
I'm really quite something.
You didn't have him targeted, but you also did hit, yeah.
I did have him targeted.
For the attack?
Well, no.
The
not
first time
the
he rolled
attack.
the attack, he didn't.
And Marlowe, go ahead.
All right.
So Sven
Yep.
hit,
Awesome.
right? Or no, Sven missed.
Sven missed.
Oh, I thought that was Sven who attacked the first time. I was confused. Okay. Wow. This thing apparently is bobbing and weaving through that muddy water. Just really throwing me off.
Water. Yeah.
Splash some mud in your eyes, threw your swing off. Hank's the only one who managed to hit it. And then it leaps onto Marlowe with its big teeth. And doesn't target him, but rolls an @20.
What?
Weasels are deadly, man. Do shield hits confirm? What did we ever do with that?
I don't know. That probably does everything to the shield.
I'm leaning towards no
Okay.
for shield hit confirming. Are we all in agreement going forward?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, he even got a -1 to hit you because you're split now. He does, however, hit you. So you do remember they're a vampire. He like leaps onto you, bites you for a decent amount of damage there. And now is like attached to you, draining blood.
Ow.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about. Let me go to a new round here. I'm trying to think about how this will work for you guys trying to attack at will on Marlowe. I think you can. It's big enough that it's not like. It'd be one thing if it was a little sturge on him, but this is a 7-foot-long weasel. I think you can find parts to attack that are not going to hit Marlowe.
So, like, if I got out my dagger, would I be able to try and just directly slice its throat?
You can do a called shot, but it's no easier now than it ever would be, I would say.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like they're both standing still, and it's just... basically, this thing's probably attached to Marlowe, and Marlowe's struggling around, and they're both, like, whipping around. So probably what you'd really be striking for to make sure you don't hit Marlowe is, like, a flank, basically. It's
We can heal Marlowe afterward.
That's fair. I mean, all I'm saying is there's no mechanical effect, but describe it how you would wish. You can all roll initiative.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Clearly, after this kills all of you, it's going to drag your bodies to its lair and start its treasure hoard.
Awesome.
Hist and dodge doing anything, or are you just watching the glory of the battle unfold?
Got my sling out, ready to go.
Yeah, actually, I'm not even watching battle. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on every other direction.
You should sling in there.
I'm not getting jumped.
You have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting it. All right, well, it goes first, as it turns out. And bad news for Marlowe. He takes... take 2 damage off your armor.
Okay.
Because that should just all go to you, and then add 2 more to you. Huh. I got to think of a way to bypass armor for stuff like that.
So, okay. There we go.
Maybe holding control. No, I don't know. Anyway, Marlowe, it's on you.
All right. Do I have any detriments to trying to hit it?
Nah, it's big.
Okay. Really?
Well, I mean,
Go.
clearly you have some sort of detriment.
Oh wait, this is my second round. I get a second attack.
All right. That was just your positioning strike.
Right. And it is medium, you said?
Yeah. It squeals in pain. It digs in deeper to you. Sven.
Do I get like a back attack or anything?
You could move that way, yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Does it? I'm guessing that mean. I mean, do I still go in the same?
You'd go a little later in the round, but whatever. It's fine.
All right. I'm going to bring up modifiers and hit her. And
stabbing it right in the pooper.
You got it.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. You said medium, Nate.
Yeah. You hit by 11. This weasel apparently has all the hit points and is still up despite you literally impaling it with your longsword and then shaking your longsword around. Hank, it is you.
Blammo.
That's what you get for trying to roll initiative first. Complete failure. Histon and dodge. Man, whatever that thing is, it's mad. But it's also
Gonna leave
spraying
it
blood.
alone.
Spraying blood all over the place now, too. Did that even roll initiative? I'm going to force a roll. New round. I was watching a guy's stream where when it's time to roll initiative, it actually plays like a sound clip that says, time to roll initiative, or I don't know, something. It's very clear. Sven, you are first. You still get a rear attack, too.
All right, here goes. Oh,
Somehow you missed.
He doesn't have rear on there.
oh, damn it! That's right.
I think that still would have missed. What's the bonus?
Would an
2?
AC 6 miss? Or no, it's 2, so it's an AC 8.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just because this thing, is kicking around so much. It's splashing all that muddy water in your eyes. All right, I'm going to roll this manually so that I don't do damage to your armor.
Okay.
Let's just feed Marlo some poison, and then the weasel will get the poison through the blood and die.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, can you add 5 damage to yourself, Marlo?
Yeah.
These things really are like vampires.
Yeah.
There's blood flying everywhere right now. Marlo, it is you.
What?
It seems like there should be a way to get him,
Wow.
Dave,
Well,
change color. New dice.
You
So
were
I
going
broke
you were going back for the swing right when he's really digging into you, and you just banged into the back wall, and you can edit your weapon to get a -1 to hit, I guess.
So how do I do that? Just
What is it? The longsword?
yeah.
If you click the gear
Yeah.
and then under attack, you'll see stat base, bonus, whatever.
Yep.
No, not that one. Not proficiency.
Yeah.
Under bonus, you can put -1 or maybe 1
Oh.
minus might be how you have to enter it. But luckily, you have a party member who can repair items like that.
Cool.
I think. Hank, the giant weasel.
The trick is to not care if Marlo gets hurt.
Yeah, is it? That was a pretty good hit. This weasel, though, still has a hit point. Exactly 1. And 1 is all he needs. New round.
Yeah.
I can't roll low for initiative, and I can't roll high for attacks.
Yeah, you're having some bad luck tonight. I don't understand this weasel. Apparently, this weasel just like attaches to. I don't know why everything would attach though. I guess he just has special teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here you go. Ouch. That was him.
He went first.
Yeah, he was on 2.
Nice.
That's okay. Hank just wants the XP from healing you. So
That's
think
cool.
of this as an XP farm. All right, finish him off with your broken longsword.
All right. Let's see if this actually rolls at a -1.
Well, you hit.
Yep, rolled with a -1.
And you finish this thing off. Apparently, you managed to, slice its throat with your longsword. Okay, weasels are terrifying, is what I'm finding.
I think I'm buried under this weasel at this point.
Looking at them, they never seem that bad in Hackmaster, but then every time you guys fight one.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys see the note? I think it was last week I figured out. I was giving you this tool gives you 1-to-1 experience for treasure. And it's supposed to be 1 to 5 in Hackmaster. So
Right.
you were getting 5 times as much treasure XP as
It
you
makes a
should have.
tremendous amount of sense.
Yeah. And honestly, it's not that big a deal, but that'll get fixed. So expect to slow down the leveling a bit. Actually, expect it to slow down a lot because between that and the fact that it takes more to level now as you get higher, you're probably gonna feel like you're going a little slower.
Yeah.
But it's not a big deal.
Thanks for those hit points. I didn't need that many.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that'll heal me too.
Okay.
And maybe Histon.
Yeah. So I took 9 of that. You get the other 8, and you waste the rest.
Wait, I can use 9 of it.
Follow
I didn't
through
know I
only
was
does
gonna
one
be that
extra
awesome. You weren't close enough.
Aw.
Follow through only does 1 extra target anyway.
But look at the bright side, guys. You just got 25 experience each for that. So you will be level 15 in no time.
All right. We keep going.
All right. I'm just going to reveal this because as you come up around the corner, elevates a little bit and you get to its muddy layer.
Muddy layer.
You see kind of a pile of stuff. And you can tell it tried to bury some stuff in the mud there, but, you know, Sven with those elven eyes, because you have to say elven eyes. That's important. Can spot that, you know, it's kind of tried to bury its treasure badly. And poking through there, you see that it had like dragged a leather pouch with like a hole in it and coins spilling out.
Cool.
And if you want to spend some time, you can basically think of it as a muddy floor with coins scattered all around, like partially buried in the mud. So if you want to get them out, you're actually going to be like spending some time digging through mud and stuff. But there's definitely coins to be had here. You see the glint of gold and silver.
Okay. I'm good with that.
All right. It will actually take, well, let's see. If you're all helping, it'll take about 10 minutes. Total man time is about an hour to find all the coins. So
I think it's going to be 20 because I think Histon can't really get over there, and I'm keeping watch.
okay.
Sure.
To be fair, Histon could get through the water. It's not above his head. He just get very, very wet. All right, I'm going to drag the coins you find to the party window. It is weirdly, it's just this really exact number. It's like, what are the odds, really? But it's 300 gold and 800 silver.
Jesus.
Yeah, it must have been like an OCD weasel who would throw the extra coins out somewhere. I don't know. Should I split these amongst you guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
Click. Hope you didn't get heavier.
Histon probably did.
Oh, I'm also probably not going to give out treasure XP for like a few sessions. Just so you know.
Okay.
Aw.
So down the stairs then?
That or across the muddy pond.
What do you mean across the muddy pond? Oh.
Oh yeah, up top.
Why don't we hit that on the way out?
Okay.
Since we'll be taking the boat back over to that side anyway.
Fair enough. That
All
sounds
right.
fine.
I'm going to. Okay, I put the level 2 in chat, and I'm going to put you guys on it. So obviously, move yourself where you want to be, but there you go.
Looks good.
Southwest first?
Yeah. Start by heading down this way.
Yeah, so to remind you, this was a pretty muddy area. You're slow moving through this again too.
Okay.
A lot of You're noticing down in the southwest corner, you're starting to see like spider webs and stuff.
Or spiders.
Yeah.
I like how Histon just backed up.
And then I guess to the north, honestly, there's probably some to the north too. You'd say they're thicker to the south, but either direction there, I guess it's getting cobwebby, which stands out because this is kind of a wet, muddy place, and you haven't seen cobwebs anywhere else. They're big ones, for the record.
Is this ground that I'm standing on different from the muddy ground?
It's a little drier. That's all.
Okay. I'll take a look at the webs.
They're spider webs. You don't see anything in them.
Right. Are they totally choking the hall?
No. No, they're mostly up near the top, like the ceiling. Granted, the roof here is only like 8 feet, so they might be head height, depending on how tall you are. Well, you know what I mean.
Yep.
If you got a big pointy helm and whatnot, or a halberd coming up your back. You press it on that way?
Do we want to, guys?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I love spider poison. It's good stuff.
Sure.
I mean, if you want to, we can always do the torch to burn it all out if you want.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm using I'm using a torch now so that I can get rid of some of the webs as we go.
Ooh, you're lighting the webs?
Yeah.
All right, it starts to burn ahead of you, continuing on down the hall. Probably not enough that it would go at first, but if you keep burning as you go, definitely by the time you get to that junction, they're starting to get thick enough that it's probably really going to go.
Okay.
And it's not like bonfire or anything, but it's definitely, they all wisp and shrivel and.
Right. Okay.
So probably get yourself to the junction.
Okay.
And the rest of you put yourselves where you'd be when he's at the junction. And that's probably about the time something very pissed off appears.
I hope it's a weasel.
I hope. Honestly, the weasel's probably more terrifying. Go ahead and roll surprise. Honestly, and again, surprise doesn't mean I didn't think something would be here. It's what your reaction is when. Oh, it doesn't matter. It rolled even lower. Actually, the way that works is, does anyone have a reaction adjustment of...
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I rolled a 2. I believe if you have a reaction adjustment of at least -1, +1, whatever the good way is.
+3 is what I have.
Same.
All right.
You have a 16 dex as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Jerk.
You see...
Why my AC is good.
This spider here. There. Right there.
There. Okay.
Kind of
Oh, well, I can see it anyway.
dropping to the ground as the webs above it burn. And it's like starts to try to right itself and charge at you, but Dave is able to go. Basically, anyone who has a reaction adjustment of at least, is it +2 or is it -2? I forgot how it's written. +2. If you have a reaction adjustment of at least +2, you will get to go during surprise. If you don't, you'll just go next round with everyone else.
Is there, I'm guessing we can see north tunnel better. Can you reveal?
Yes,
more of that?
I can reveal that.
Okay. Yeah, are the cobwebs light that way, or is it heavy?
It lightens up that way, but also they probably started burning that way too.
All right, I'm gonna come up this way next to.
Line of sight would be cool. All right. So, who is actually able to go right now?
Marlo.
Marlo, dodge, theoretically, not Hank. Man, Hank's dex is bad.
My reaction adjustment is 0, so I will
Not
not.
Sven, and not his. Okay, so it's dodge and Sven. Or dodge and Marlo.
I can't see the combat, so I'm just keeping guard back here still.
Fair enough. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I haven't rolled Wandering Monsters. I need to do that soon. Nothing like the sound of combat for a Wandering Monster check. All right, Marlo, you get to go then. Go ahead and move up or don't, whatever you want.
I'm not going to move up.
Okay.
Try to provide as much face to it as we can.
That
Both
makes
of us
sense.
here.
Well, in that case, I'll let you go. If it moves up to you next round, you'll get to go first. You don't have to roll
Okay.
initiative. But everyone else, I guess, just go ahead and roll initiatives, except for Marlo. And I'll just leave it on round 1, I guess.
And target the spider.
I need to have it roll too. There we go. It is a huge spider, not a giant spider or a large spider.
So it's size medium.
Actually, I think so.
Yes.
Do you remember that section from the Hacklopedia?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What are the sizes? There's hairy, which is, I guess, in a size large, huge, giant. Yeah. Gargantuan.
Yeah. Huge spider. Size
Pretty
of
sure
one-
gargantuan is sci-fi movie size. All right. Well, this thing finally gets up, skitters, and then I mean, it's doing what spiders do, coming to eat a meal,
All
and
right.
then probably die horribly trying. But Marlo, I'm gonna set this to you,
Okay.
unless someone else was moving up into there, but it sounded like no.
Hey, look, I miss.
Yeah, get you two. Those dice are hot. Just change your color
I
again.
know. What's there? It is color.
Piston, were you doing anything?
Nope.
All right. Dodge, probably not. Watching the back.
Watch in the back.
Sven, you're up there.
I'm going to attack. I'm going to click and target first.
I'm noticing Histon has a -3 attack. What's that from? Do we remember? Was that? Oh, that was his crit damage, right?
From the frog.
Oh
That's right.
yeah, forgot about that.
It's built in, so you don't have to think of
Okay.
it. But
Did I miss?
you
I'm-
just barely missed, yeah.
Boo, miss. Boo.
Awesome.
All right. Well, it's leaping at
Does it
Marlo.
latch on and start sucking blood?
I wish every single thing did that. Why did it roll twice? I must have 2 people targeted. Oh, it rolled an attack and then it rolled a save, even though it didn't hit. Well, okay, Dave, it tried to bite you, and then you made your save that you didn't need. I guess
Okay.
it ties those together, which is actually kind of handy.
All right.
Ow. Yeah. Okay.
Adjusted +1.
It. Say
Maybe
what?
because it missed.
Yeah, I
It
don't know why
says,
you're getting a +1. Oh,
yeah.
it's probably the poison strength.
Excuse me.
It's probably weaker poison.
All right.
Hank, you're slow. Initiative rules are getting you already. All right, new round. This thing's fast. It looks ready to bite at you again, Marlo. Well, so far all I got was a face full of split mail boot, but all right. It looks like Histon died or Holden, so it's it, and it's gonna get you. You make your. This is totally gonna flip the other way when it finally hits you. But,
Yeah. It's gonna suck.
It keeps trying to bite at you. You got that nice thick armor though. Hank, you doing anything back there?
I mean, there's not going to be enough room, right?
We
Not
can
really.
switch if you want.
Yeah, you can get bit. Oh, Adam, I switched out your magic missile of skewering with the version with all the stuff typed in and
Oh.
whatnot.
Cool, thanks.
And all cleric spells of all levels are now in. I'm still working on magic user though. Magic user is only levels 1 and 2 because there's so many more of them.
That's all you need.
So far, that's true. All right, so Hank's standing up there ready to swap if someone backs up. Is that basically what I heard?
Looks like.
Sven.
Attackify.
You hit the not hairy spider, not large spider, but huge spider.
Damageify.
Yeah. You hacked in its big hairy leg. Marlo. Double
Awesome.
attack time.
Yeah, I will miss my 2 attacks here.
Well, it's getting easier now that your sword's broken. Oh, okay.
And
Oh, all right.
does that confirm? All right, so let's see.
See, told you, just time change up dice.
Oh, so when you're rolling damage, you can hit
The right mouse button.
No. Modifiers. That's not on there. Never mind. No, I thought there's a max and half and normal. I thought there was a 2x, which would have been cool. Anyway.
All right.
You can just roll the extra die, I guess.
Okay.
I'll add it. Oh, you hit it in the not shin, though. So that's cool. You hit it in one of its many shoulders.
Okay. And I get another D8 to that.
Yep. So 11, which is not half its hit points. So no threshold of pain, and it is at -2 to hit. Poor spider. What did it ever do to you? Nothing. He just came by and burned its home, and then started murdering it. Do you have a second attack? You do have a second attack.
I do.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, why did I even ask for it?
Yep.
This didn't dodge, and back to the spider. Well, back to the new round, I should say.
All right. New round.
Mm-hmm.
I want to roll low. I really do. At some point.
Yeah. The spider's fighting to the bitter end. All right, Marlo. Finish him.
Or the spider
Huh?
with a 7. All right.
Oh, yeah, he got
No,
a
I
10.
think. No.
I rolled a 10, and he gets +0, so.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, fine. Okay. This one's
That's
times 3.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, you probably lopped one of his legs off on that last hit, too.
Yeah.
You just realized. Or, disabled it.
So 16.
All right, so 16. I think, it's just dead. But also, you carved its side open. And you tore its muscle.
And it dropped any weapons.
And it dropped all those weapons it's holding. And it got another -2 to hit.
It probably sprayed poison all over you when it died.
Yeah. It's poison innards.
Worst spider ever.
Oh my gosh. I was on tilt. I was angry after that weasel fight. That's what it was.
Well, it was worth more than the weasel.
Awesome.
And it's dead now. Like it had never been here. You burned all its webs away. You hacked it into little pieces. And you came into its lair, which is smells faintly of smoke. And poking around, you see literally nothing now that the webs have burned away. Nothing that seemed to be, cocooned in webs. No treasure. Not a thing.
Huh.
The spider's just chilling, minding his own business. You came and murdered
I
him.
look for secret doors.
Yeah. You spend some time going wall to wall to wall to wall. And, no, you ain't finding.
Okay.
Dodge is watching the back, and despite me rolling for random encounters, nothing appears. Mainly because you've killed almost everything in here.
So I guess we're going north.
Well, you guys have been this way before, so let me know where you're going, I guess.
Do we want to retrace our steps? Just make sure that everything is still gone.
I guess the question is, what is the legitimacy of us remembering exactly where we had been in character, right? So I think that any place that we know for sure we were at, like, oh, we probably don't need to research those places. But if there's a chance that we're like, did we get on here? I don't remember. And I would think that we would want to go down there and double check it. So I kind of to the GM to say, yeah, this is distinctive enough that you probably remember stomping on all of those eggs, versus this you might not remember, so you're going to want to check that out.
I think pretty much this whole level, wherever you've been, was distinctive enough in the different areas.
Okay.
If there was somewhere that was just lots of winding caverns with or passageways with no real distinguishing marks, that'd be different. Honestly, the most complex area you're in is right where you just were.
Gotcha.
Which you can probably actually see from the map. Actually, you guys have uncovered almost
Almost
this whole
all
map.
of it.
Yeah, I only see 2 places we haven't really gone, and then there were 2 things we didn't really do while we were here, if we cared. One was the dinosaur. The other was the zombies that were bailing the water.
Yeah.
For the
Alright.
record, no XP will be rewarded for standing back and shooting a dinosaur until it dies. So if that would be your only reason for doing so, save yourself the time.
Well, I guess my question would be, does he have anything that looks valuable?
Well, I guess you'd probably have to kill him to find out.
Is it a valuable dinosaur? Can we get anything good out of the?
Are you going up to where the dinosaur is?
Eventually.
Okay, well then I'll answer that when you get there.
Okay.
Where are you going first?
Where do you guys want to head? You want to head up there, or you want to go for this hallway over here we haven't explored?
I'd say hit one of the 2 places we haven't explored.
All right, we head this way then.
All right.
I follow.
Are you heading towards those zombies?
No.
Okay.
Do we hear the zombies?
Yeah, they're still working the buckets. You can hear them.
Awesome. We're actually going up this way.
Oh, you have explored there. Although you probably forgot, because as you get up there, what you see is a huge collapsed mud tunnel.
Oh,
where,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So the only place then that I think we haven't hit was down here at the bottom right.
All right. You want to go see if the dinosaur is still there or not?
We can.
All right. We'll go up that way then.
All right. As you reach the lair of the dinosaur, finding nothing alive or interesting on the way,
All right.
you see a dead dinosaur.
Oh.
You're not sure how it died, but it's definitely still chained to the wall there, and it looks dead. Not bloody, just laid over, dead, not breathing.
Like, died from not eating?
That's a fairly good guess.
Okay. I don't know. Can anybody got any skills that harvest dinosaur parts?
Sorry, I've not taken any of the skinning or
Yeah.
identify creatures stuff yet.
All right. I guess we're going all the way back down to the entrance and check out that the southeast part of the.
For what it's worth, there are some bones and stuff there, because it did occasionally get fed, but looking through them a little bit, you know, it's like they didn't throw valuables in there when they fed it, so.
Sure. All right.
You guys are heading way southeast?
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
Jesus.
All right, I guess drag yourselves way down there. Histon's running the wrong way, but he'll get there eventually.
Made it.
Let's see. There used to be light in these chambers. It's going to be burned out at this point, obviously. Trying to think. Well, you guys would hit a random encounter if there's literally anything left in the dungeon. I need to look one moment.
Oh, spiders and.
Well, I mean, at a certain point, you kill everything, and there's just nothing left to randomly encounter. There we go. Oh, there's a table. Cool. Nope. 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 Okay, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, no. Okay. The thing you would have encountered is dead, and therefore cannot be encountered.
Looks like the Kraken is the only thing they didn't take with them.
You definitely didn't. You know what? Hey, Sven.
Yes, sir.
Since I just accidentally revealed it, you saw a secret door as you were walking by.
Yeah.
It's again another one that kind of they put some wood against the wall and they plastered mud all over it to make it look like a wall. What you see, well, I guess you don't have to open it. Do you open it?
I think I'd like Dodge to check for traps. I doubt there are any, given it's.
I mean, given the construction, no. But sure.
Okay.
Assuming no cap.
Roll that somewhere. I've got you. There it is. You do not find any traps.
All right, I'll open it.
The thing you
Inside-
saved off, did it update when I gained skill points in that, by the way?
I don't know. Right now, it's trying to roll against the 55.
Yes, it did. Okay.
I think I grabbed it last week.
Gotcha. Okay.
Inside, you see
A boat.
a boat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I should probably do that. Down here, you see lots of water.
Hmm.
This boat is smaller than the other. This could fit about 2 people.
All right, what's the plan, guys? Marlo and I go and report back. What do you think?
If you two want to.
Okay. I'm down.
Let's do it.
All right, who's gone? I'm sorry.
Marlo and Sven. Hank
All right.
and the rest are sitting back.
Well, guys, here's what you see. As you pad around on your boat, pushing the pole in the waters actually gets pretty deep here. You're guessing about 8 feet deep. You don't see any crocodiles or anything moving in it, so that's good. Although, who knows? It's pretty muddy water. There could be anything down in there. Nothing that, like, surfaces, I guess I should say. As you come around, you see kind of a... This actually looks familiar to that room where the mud all collapsed on you. There's a wooden platform kind of raised off the mud and 2 chests sitting atop it.
You want to go back and get Dodge?
Yeah, if he's willing to give it a try. I mean, I'll go with him, or you can go with him.
Okay.
So, either way, I think it should be whoever is most likely to survive, like a collapsing. You know what I mean?
Wait, then why am I getting sent over?
You're the thief? Well, okay. When we go over there and look at the chest, is it locked?
I don't know. There's a lock
You got to
on
touch
it.
to find out. I'll come over and check. Just
Okay. Who's over there?
How about I'll go?
Okay.
2 people who actually need light.
Marlo and Dodge?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing? All right.
Correct.
I'll move you, Marlo. I'm moving your boat, too. All right. Dodge, tell me what you're doing. Marlo, tell me what you're doing.
So I don't 100% remember the other one that collapsed on us, but I guess first I'm making sure, does this look like it can... The platform they're on, does anything look bad about it itself?
I see what you're saying. So you're checking it out. You don't see anything weird about the platform, but you also are knowing to look for, like, maybe there's wires running from it to the walls that would, like, pull out the supports like the other one did.
Yeah.
And so, like, you probably could pry away one of the boards and look under it. And you don't see any sort of wiring or anything underneath it.
Okay. How big are these chests?
Um,
I guess what I'm kind of asking is there any real reason not to just throw them on the boat and take them along? And then if it collapses because we took them?
you could do that as long as you do the whole fox, hen, chicken thing. Basically, one of you can go across with the chest, and then you'll have to come back for the other person.
Marlo still has a bag of holding. Can you put them in
These
there?
are big enough; they probably won't fit in a bag of holding. What was the? Do you guys remember what the diameter was for the opening?
Nope.
I think we put a person in it.
Fair. Yeah, maybe you could then. I don't know. You just got to get the head in, right? And then shove your arm.
Yeah. As long as the head goes through, the rest will fit. As
long as one dimension fits. I'm sorry.
The bag I'm carrying is pretty full.
Okay. These
I don't think
chests
so.
are about the size of about a third the size of a refrigerator each. I don't know. I'm sure there's a better way to describe it.
So we have the backpack of hefty capacity, right?
So it's a refrigerator and not the freezer portion.
It's more like one of those big pull-out freezer drawers at the bottom. I don't know, man.
Okay. I can picture it in my brain.
Well, here, granted, you guys don't know the exact weight, but these things are about 250 pounds. Granted, they have stuff in them, but I don't know. Like your typical computer desk, maybe half that size. They're big. They're big chests.
It's like a 50s TV.
There you go.
You don't remember my grandma's TV from the 50s?
Flat screen, ahead of her time.
Oh, no. This thing was like a record cabinet. It had full-size standing speakers built into the cabinet. And it was like 7 feet long.
All right. Well, here's the thing. One chest at a time. If the two of you are working together, pick it up and put it on the boat. One of you can row back with it, drop it off, come back, get the other one, drop it off, come back, get it. Like, it's doable. I don't know about throwing these both in a bag of holding and walking off, though. That probably is.
We'll boat them back separately.
Okay. I don't think I have chest icons, but they're over there. And you're over there.
Okay. So now I guess I'll take the time to figure out if they're locked. Well, trapped and then locked.
I was wrong. I do have chest icons. Boop, boop. There you go. Marlo. Oh, that was the boat. Dodge. All right. Dodge is checking them. They do. They have locks.
Are they
trapped
trapped?
for traps first?
Yep.
One of them, the silver bordered one, you know there was some sort of needle trap. You're not sure exactly what it would do, but your guess would be some sort of poison. And the other one, you don't find any trap. Also, you are able to determine both are locked.
I have a ring of keys from that one guy.
Yep.
Like we would want to try them. Particularly that's not trapped, or the one that at least is trapped.
Oh no, I lost my pin for. There it is. The chest was sitting on top of it. The thing I click that tells me what's in the room and. Explain to me what you're doing.
So there is one that does not appear to have a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Starting with that one, I'm checking to see if any of my keyring keys work on it.
Yeah, you see two keys that might work, and I assume you try them.
Yeah, but when I actually open it, I want to open it away from me.
Sure. I assume you're aiming it out towards the lake and the room's behind you. Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is the untrapped one, right? Or at least the one that no traps were found on.
Correct.
All right. You open this one up. nothing terrible seems to happen. Inside, you see a little pile of Electrum coins. You see a very fancy jeweled bracelet with some Lathander symbology on it. Probably a fair guess would be it was looted from that temple in town a while back. And just like a bunch of gems, like 20 gems.
Okay, I have a velvet bag of holding. Is everyone all right if I put the stuff in there and then we read up later?
Sure.
How do we want to handle that, Derek, from a weight perspective? Like I don't want to show up on my weight.
So
more than
what I will do, I'll put it on the party thing in a minute. I'm waiting to see if you guys open the other one because it's all tied together on one parcel right now.
Okay.
But I can break it up if I need to.
Okay.
What you will do is you'll put it on your sheet, but you'll just click the button that says it's not carried, and therefore the weight won't count against you.
Okay.
Except for the coins. I don't know. You guys...
We can leave the
You
coins
might-
in the party sheet for now.
Yeah, that would work. That'd work.
All right. So we're gonna do that, but is there can we figure out a way to bypass the needle lock or the needle trap rather? Like, can we make it go off without getting stabbed by it?
That would be a remove traps roll. I mean, there's also other alternatives where you find a way into the chest that doesn't involve touching the lock. But if you're asking how do you not make it go off, that's basically what remove traps is for.
Looking at the trap, does it look like it's from... So I can think of three major things that would be the trigger. Can I tell which of them it might be? Putting the key in, turning the key, or lifting the lid? Or I can't really tell. It's a dart that's going to shoot at some point.
Looking at it, you're guessing with the proper key, it will the trap won't go off. But if you insert the wrong key, or if you try to pick it and fail, then you would probably trigger the trap.
Yeah, so you've got the key. Just open it.
Well, there are two keys that look like they would fit. Let's use the one that didn't open the other chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. Who wants to put that key in?
Hank, get ready. I'll do it. Ready to heal me.
You guys just need a pair of tongs, and then you'll be fine.
I was trying to think of a way to do that next, but...
So I'll give it a try.
All right. So you probably gingerly hold out the key, get it in there, and apparently you picked the right one because the poison needle doesn't spring out. You hear a click, the chest unlocks. I'm
going to do the same thing where I open it away from the party.
Gotcha. This one has a lot of coins, like a lot of coins. It's got... I'll just let me drag this in there. Shoot. Hold on. I dragged some stuff in there that I got to delete because I'm about to... I also just saw you guys still have like a necklace hanging out in the 75. There's a jade statue of a serpent creature. I don't know why that's listed as a necklace.
We picked all that stuff up in that room we spent the night in.
Yeah.
And we haven't gone back for the wine or casks of wine yet.
Well, the statue's still in the party loot window, so unless we somehow duplicated it, someone should...
I don't think anyone claimed stuff from the room we slept in.
Okay. Anyway, let me put this stuff up there. Boop. The grand total was 300 platinum, 600 gold, 1,000 silver, 600 electrum, a bracelet, 20 gems.
How many platinum for gold? Is it 10?
5.
5. I'm going to go ahead and put all the stuff on my sheet and then not carry it, and it'll be in my bag of holding, except for the coins. We'll deal with that. I mean, it'll be in my bag, but we'll deal with it when we get back to civilization.
Yeah.
Well, you're not fitting those casks in that bag.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can
you're
drag
right.
the gems and the jewelry, that's fine, but the casks, we were going to have to figure some other way out for those.
Yeah, I'm
That's-
also not. I'm not gonna put the spear in there either.
That's a good call. That's about
Uh,
40 pounds just in coins. What kind of party has 2 bags of Halloween? It's crazy. It's insanity. You should put one inside the other and see what happens.
I think I'm not gonna do that. Oh, hold on. What did that? Just where did that go? Oh, so now I've got 2 footman's mace.
If you got more than you want, just delete one. It's whatever.
Well, no.
He
think-
normally has one, and now he picked
Yeah.
up the second one, so it counts. Yeah, it's fine. You have a second one. You'll drag
Oh,
one back later when we get rid of it.
It combines things with the same name. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the only reason I'm calling it out is because I guess I'll carry that. I won't put that in the bag either.
At some point, I need to experiment and see what happens if 2 things have the same name, but one is like unidentified, and that's why it has the same name. And make sure it doesn't like combine and lose.
If they are actually different, I have 2 medium shields in my inventory that didn't combine because one of them was damaged.
Oh, that actually really surprises me
Yeah.
because I don't. I'm very surprised. I didn't think there would be code that would check for equality.
But you say it goes off the name
I don't know, honestly.
normally?
I think
Okay.
so. Yeah.
I may play around with later because I was trying to get one a spare on my horse at times for things like weapon and armor, but it kept doubling them up and not doing it right.
Like I'm wondering. Yeah. I know something like Dave's longsword that we put a -1 on to the action of. Like if you drag another longsword on, it's going to have the same -1 because it's not that -1 we put on for the broken longsword isn't on the item itself. It's on the like attack action on your sheet. So just keep that in mind if you replace it to remove that -1. Okay, well, someone's dragging gems, which apparently you have to do one at a time, which sounds awful.
I mean, if there's a way to do it more than one at a time,
Does
I
it
don't-
let you edit the quantity?
I mean, maybe, but I've moved them all, so
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Derek, we had 100 of these. All right.
And then so the casks, I guess I'm not moving. I will move the statue as well. And
Cool.
put that
Yeah,
in.
it was a tiny, like, statuette, I should have said. It was a tiny little, like, sculpture. Okay. At some point, I'm going to be curious to hear how much is in these bags. But for now, cool.
So there's still the spear. Does anyone want to carry that? In case it's magical. Otherwise, I mean, what about also this beer and wine? I mean, I'm thinking we leave it unless someone really wants to try and take it.
I thought we were taking it because it was worth something,
Yeah. You said
but we were going to take it when we left.
Yeah.
No.
We don't
So-
actually have that on us. It's in that room upstairs. We were going to take it, try to see if we could take some of it when we leave. But not all of it was worth it. Maybe only those 2 beer and 2 wines casks.
Yeah, the other stuff was cheap stuff.
Which one did you drink last night?
One of the cheap ones.
Okay.
He's not a
I'm not
picky
that evil
drunk.
to you guys.
I'm a drunk, not foolish.
Not a picky drunk. Yeah, I need to start giving you, like, hangover penalties. Okay, so you guys have kind of looted this all. What's your plan? Where are you going?
Head back upstairs, get those 4 casks, and head out the front door.
All right, well, go ahead and put those on your sheet.
Well, you guys take which ones you're taking. I'm taking at least one of the cheap wine for me.
I need
All right.
to see if I have a
Yeah, because
One.
that alone puts me at medium encumbrance, or moderate encumbrance.
1 sec. I'm looking to see. I'm looking for something.
I'll try and move one of the wine casks and see how much encumbrance it puts me at. Yeah, it puts me at moderate.
Yeah, well, they're 25 pounds each.
Yeah.
Don't have enough random maps. Well, that's okay. We'll go mapless for a minute here. So you guys emerge from the dungeon after collecting your casks. I'm going to unshare these maps so that hopefully... Wait, no, I have to delete tokens from them. That's what I have to do. If there are any. Okay. You guys emerge, and I forgot. Did you bring your horses and stuff?
Yeah.
And Joe was up top?
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
So
Did we?
I
No.
I can't
Yeah.
remember, honestly.
I remember it was like tough going because we had to lead the horses.
What just happened?
Did something happen?
No, my inventory just hosts itself. All right. Oh, I've got 2 ponies. Good. It's always what I wanted. And I'm carrying one of them.
All right. I can do a map if I need to, but it's pretty big open terrain up here, so we might just be able to talk about it if combat happens here. You guys emerge up that slippery stairway. Like I think if you remember, it was something you kind of had to use a rope to get down so you wouldn't slip. So you pull yourselves up there and you get around and you see, at first you don't see your horses and Joe where they were. Looking around for a moment, you do see him, and there's a guy standing next to him, and it looks like they've been sitting there a while. Joe's up on one of the horses, and you can see his hands are bound, and the guy looks like a big, like, kind of a beefy dude, wearing some scale armor. He's got a long sword sheathed with like his hand on it as he's watching you guys come up out of the dungeon. This is maybe like 200 feet away.
Okay.
And he hails you to stop right there as you come up.
Does he look like he has 4+3 hit dice or more?
Hard to say. It's one way to find out. Hey there.
Hello.
I hailed Joe. Said, "Hey, what happened?"
Oh, yeah. No, I'll answer for him. I'm going to actually put him on the combat tracker just so you have someone to stare at. Does he have a
Big
broken
fighter
arm?
guy?
No, okay. Yeah, big fighter guy.
I haven't stopped moving toward him.
I'll hold it right there. Hold it right there. And he kind of starts to unsheath his sword a little bit. What are you... How do you respond to that?
Why are you threatening our assistant?
Why are you down in my house?
Your house? This is a cave.
Yeah, well, we all can't be picky about where we live. I woke up with
How long have you been gone?
I woke up with a killer hangover about a week ago, and I don't know, it's as good a place as any.
Oh, okay.
But
Well,
I
we
can't.
were clearing all the monsters out of it for you. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, I mean, there was nothing down there that bothered us.
Us.
Oh yeah, I got some friends. You probably can't see them. They're
That's
they
fine.
they got bows on you right now, trading on you.
I pull my bow out. I have one too.
Yeah, just like that. That's what
Yep.
it looks like.
I knock an arrow and keep walking toward him.
I caution you to stay right there, friend, or things are going to get violent.
Oh, I like violent. I'm trying to intimidate at this point, I guess.
All right.
Yeah,
You got any sort of skill? Otherwise, maybe we'll do something based on charisma.
I got flex muscle and feign toughness.
Feign toughness would be a good one.
All right, it ain't gonna be a good roll.
Yeah.
Actually, wow.
That's
Well
pretty
done.
good. So yeah, he kind of starts to unsheath his sword. He sees that look in your eye, and you're kind of walking tall. And honestly, you guys probably look a little badass. You're probably covered in blood, yet unwounded at the moment
Blood, guts, and mud, and
from that damn weasel. And he holds up his hand, but not like he's motioning to you to stop. Kind of like he's motioning for something else to not happen. And then he takes a couple steps back. He's like, "Well, if you guys are leaving, I guess that's fine."
were all of our horses here?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
they just weren't quite in the exact spot where you initially left them, but
Sounds
That's
good to us.
I'll make my way over to Joe as long as he doesn't.
This guy backs himself up probably about 20 feet,
Okay.
just so he's not right next to you anymore. But he's still watching you.
I cut Joe's bonds so that he's not tied up anymore.
Joe probably had a gag in too, to be fair.
Okay.
So yeah, you can take that up.
I'll take that out.
Yeah.
I'll make sure he's okay.
There's two more somewhere. They took me last night, and right now it's probably like an hour after dawn.
Okay.
Yeah, they took me last night. They didn't hit me or anything, but I wasn't gonna fight them.
That's all right.
See, we didn't hurt your friend. We just had to make sure, you didn't mean us any harm.
Oh no, go right ahead. It's all yours.
Joe leans over and he whispers. He's like, "They were gonna kill you and take everything."
Yeah, we figured as much. I tell him on the way out. He's not dressed like one of the cultists, is he, or anything like that?
Well, the cultists, for the most part, didn't really have a particular look. They were mostly random people who got charmed, and like they might have been armed and armored a little bit, but
Right.
for the most part, they weren't wearing like identifying colors or robes or.
Okay.
So, yeah, he's definitely better armed and armored than any of the others you saw. Well, I mean, the priest you fought was pretty well armed and armored.
Okay.
But like the scrub guards that you saw, definitely a step above them.
All right. So he could either be one of the leaders, or he could have just happened upon the place, like he said. What's everybody else doing? Did they come along?
Or he's just one of the bad guys that we freed, and he's gonna stay bad.
Yeah.
But
does that mean you want to take him out?
No, I'm fine. If he wants to live in a swamp, he can live his ass in a swamp.
Seems like an evil armed brigand man.
Question.
Well, yeah. I kind of look over the cleric at this point because I'm like, I don't.
Question about if we dealt with something before we left, though. Not out loud to him, though.
Oh.
OC. Did we kill the zombies that were bailing water?
No, you didn't.
Should we have?
Okay.
I mean,
Too late now.
Would our cleric have stood by and let those zombies live?
It is unfortunately it is literally, you can't just say you did it. That won't work. So,
yeah.
Fair enough.
If you want to go back, that's fine. But
No, that's okay. We missed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with getting out of here without a fight. You know, I don't. Knowing that there's only 2 is more information, but I don't like getting hit from hidden locations.
Looking around, you. Oh wow! I just got some feedback there. Looking around, you don't see the 2. So either they're really good at hiding or they're not there. One of the 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Even with your keen elven eyes, Sven.
Maybe they're elves.
It's important to say elven eyes as much as I can.
I'll mount up.
All right.
Check my bags. Is everything still on my horse?
That's a fair point. What kind of stuff was on that horse? I didn't really think of that.
Basically, just all my spare weapons. Like we had an extra battle axe. We had an extra footman's mace.
Let me look at
Extra
your
hammer.
Let me look at your.
So it'd
It's
be
the stuff
everything
under pony.
Just random weapons that we
Yeah,
found.
no, that would all still be there. Anyone else have anything on their horse that might have been like valuable, like gems or jewelry?
Yeah, I
stuff
had
easily
a
portable.
gem and a pendant.
Yeah, that's probably not there anymore. And honestly, you might be missing a day or 2 of rations as well.
No.
Don't you have like 20 days of rations or something?
I report back to my buddies about what has happened.
Why would you not carry around your gem, man?
I don't know. It's heavy.
I guess.
Well, to be
It's not
fair, I haven't done the whole garment thing yet, so I don't know what I actually have on me.
Oh, that's true. I see a 1,500 gold piece gem on you. That one, pretty sure would be gone. I don't know why you'd be holding that.
Yeah, I mean,
We never paid Garmin, right?
yeah.
Yeah, just mark that off and probably call it good. Honestly.
All right.
But yeah, the 2 other gems you had and the pendant would be gone.
They robbed me.
And 2 days ration. 2 days rations.
Always keep your money on you.
And not the no, not the dry rations, the standard rations.
Not the hardtack. I kind of give them the eye. And did you go through our stuff?
Well, yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, did you go through my stuff?
Well,
If you can tell us what was down there, we'll tell you if we got it.
Well, that whole place is mine, so.
no.
Yeah, well, I'm
So
not.
the harpy that's down there is yours, and the zombies.
There was a harpy down there?
Yes.
Well, not anymore. Sorry about that.
Huh.
See, I told you we were clearing it out for you.
Yeah, I guess that's yours.
There's some zombies down there too. We just remembered. We probably should have got rid of those, but they were bailing water. They looked like they were okay.
You shouldn't have told him that. You should have seen if he was dumb enough to just kill him. But
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
Well, I don't have your stuff. One of my buddies had it.
Oh, okay. I look over at Histon and I'm like, how much was it?
I don't know how much the pendant was worth, but at least 200 gold.
He just sort of looks at you and shrugs.
Well, nothing of mine is missing. So I guess I'm kind of deferring to Histon. I mean, if you're willing to go to war for it,
It's just the one guy, right?
there's more.
That's what he says. I guess our bud.
That's what our buddy said.
Joe said there's at least 2 more, and he did wave somebody off at one point.
At this point, just so I'm clear, I know I don't have a map, but is everyone more or less by the horses and stuff?
Yeah.
As opposed to
Yes.
the mouth of the dungeon. Okay.
I'm scanning around as we're talking.
I talked to our cleric buddy. I mean, these guys are obviously evil. Don't you want to do something about this?
Yeah, I'm not in the habit of letting brigands go.
Well, there you go. I think we're all on the same page then.
You gotta get these brigands and my money.
Give me another.
Oh my goodness.
Give me another feign toughness, but take like a -40 on it, like the good way, -40.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that is a -40. It's because lower is better.
So -40 on the roll.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got opportunist. I should have had a -5 on that.
Well, sure, do that too.
So, how do I roll this with a -40?
When you click modifier, you can type in any
the-
number you want.
The big modifier, yeah, you can type in.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Main toughness, go.
Okay, -26 is pretty good. He hears you guys talking. And he looks towards just a spot next to you guys that, there's swampy growth everywhere. And he kind of gives a whistle and motions, and a guy steps out that, like, he's probably 10 feet away from you, and you did not see him. He's wearing leather armor. He's got a short sword, which, he's got his hand on the hilt, too. The guy's like, Ben, give him his stuff. Ben gives him a dirty look, and then eventually hands Histon a couple gems and the necklace.
All right.
And then,
I'm good.
Then takes a few steps back.
Let's get out of here.
See, they didn't keep. They're not brigands.
And if they want to live in a swamp,
Chloe.
more power to them.
Dog's freaking out. I might have to do something about that in a sec. Come here, Chloe.
I'm okay with getting out of here.
All right, the next innocent people they kill is on you, Marlo.
How many innocent people are trudging around in the swamp?
Well, Joe is here.
I think we drugged Joe here. I think he needs a raise at this point.
Honestly, Joe's lucky, like, zombies didn't get him.
I mentioned that on the way out. I think, Joe, you deserve a raise for this.
Yeah, actually, I haven't been paid in a couple of weeks, but yeah, definitely.
No, that's not true.
Oh, you paid him? All right.
Yeah.
His what, 1 gold a week or whatever it is?
Yeah. I'm going to give him 3 for this week.
Heck yeah. Thank you, sir. You guys are the best. Ever since that time you saved me from that large or huge, I forget which, spider.
It's definitely bigger than a hairy spider.
Yeah, definitely bigger than Harry, but less than gargantuan. All right. I threw the map out in the chat thing. Where are you headed?
Did we want to go back to Orlane?
I don't know that we had a reason to now. I mean, we came up from there just because we needed to go to Orlane, but
Sure.
unless
Go ahead.
unless we have like some compelling reason to go back there, like if Hank wants to check in on the farm, I would say we can go back to Orlane. Otherwise, we should probably just go to Verbonk.
Vubblebonk.
Where's Garmin? He's in Hamlet, correct?
He is in the Hamlet.
All right. And we didn't have a reason to go back toward him because we handled all of Histon's training before we set out, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe everybody's all caught up on what they need.
We're all trained up.
All right. Is the plan to head to Vubblebonk?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
All right. Well, the good news is it's pretty early in the day, so you can get like a full day's travel going. I rolled 3 11s for the Wandering Monster check, so nothing happens during the day. You're heading towards Helix. You're not quite there. You could either kind of press on through the night, which is risky with horses, or you can camp here for the night. But you're a few hours from town at this point.
I have another alarm if that makes a difference.
I don't know if I want to risk my horse or my pony.
All right, sounds
Staying
like you're
there.
probably staying the night. I believe I have your watch orders. It's one person per watch, right?
Is it just one?
I mean, I took less sleep, so I only need 4 hours of sleep, so I can probably cover or help cover more than one watch, I guess.
I cast alarm before we go to bed.
Okay. Yeah, you find a dry spot, or at least as dry as you can to camp. The night passes. Nothing exciting happens. No zombies kill you. Must be because you're so close to town. Otherwise, zombies definitely would have killed you. The next day, you make it to Helix. Anything you need to do while you're in an actual village?
I head to the bar and check the scuttlebutt.
Do they have weapons for sale?
They do. Non-magical, but yeah.
Sure. If I can get a new longsword. Or did you say you could repair this?
I can repair it with 1 second level spell.
Oof. Well, if you're willing, I have a sword.
Is it a special longsword to you?
No.
Is anyone gonna need a lot of healing today?
I'll go ahead and look for a sword.
Well, you'd probably have to do that the next day anyway, unless you already had it memorized for today.
Yeah. So I'll just go ahead and look for a sword when we're in Helix.
Okay. Yeah, you can get one at the normal cost. Just all you really need to do is, unless you're keeping your old broken one, is just remove the -1 on your action.
Yeah, I'll offer it for trade in, I guess.
You were asking.
He wants to try to do anything with it.
You were asking about the scuttlebutt, and one thing they're saying is there was supposed to be they're expecting a caravan in yesterday that has not arrived yet from Vermont. But that's about it. Oh, well, the town's also talking about these people who, some of which are currently, I think, in Helix, because you brought them here.
Yeah.
They heard the news from last time you went through, and now they're repeating it to you as if it wasn't about you. So basically, that's what's happening.
Nice.
Also, a few people over the last week have wandered in from the swamp somehow. People are surprised anyone survived out there, claiming they don't know what they were doing out there or how they got out there. And, a few of them were down in this big muddy cave and left when they all kind of came to their senses, and many of them died coming back to town, basically. But there were a few survivors, like 2 or 3 out of about 12.
Okay.
I have a couple scrolls I want to identify. How does one do that?
Do you have the identify spell?
Well, that would have been a reason to go to Hamlet.
Identify.
Yes,
I do.
So you would memorize that. You would basically spend 100 gold, but you've got to buy 100 gold piece pearl. But there is a guy here who can sell you those. And then you have what level are you? 3?
Yeah.
A 30% chance of learning something about. Oh wait, these are scrolls. I'm sorry, I made that way harder than it has to be. No, scrolls you just cast read magic. You can read them.
Oh, okay. I do that.
And hope you're not trapped.
We do have 2 other magical items that kind of need to be looked at. We got some magical boots and a magical horn. And then all those vials, but potions, I don't know. Do we want to spend 100 gold to per potion.
Or are we not doing the bad way of identifying it?
Just try it.
Take a sip.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There were two of them, Adam.
Yeah, you got them both.
Yeah, when you click them now, you should be able to see what was on.
6.
Cool. I got 2 more castings of Minor Globe of Invulnerability, and a scroll can contain multiple spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's cool. Slow, Stinking Cloud, Detect Magic.
Nice.
The downside is if you try to sell a scroll, you can't sell like a spell from it. You can't just like rip off the part that people want. And then as you cast spells, basically the text like burns off the scroll there. So I mean, it doesn't hurt the other spells. I'm just saying it's all part of the same scroll.
Yeah.
All right. Do you guys like Grant? You got here pretty early in the day, but it sounds like you're doing some spell or like you spending the night here. Or are you gonna move on like in the afternoon?
I mean, I have to if I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I know this doesn't amount to much, but go ahead and mark off like 3 gold each, assuming you're getting a decent room. Like 1 gold if you're not, for food and lodging and
Okay.
just pulling up the info on the town to see if there's anything else interesting. I have not converted this one to a Fantasy Grounds module yet. But if you do think you want to go hunt undead, let me know.
I asked around about what that. You said something was supposed to come in from Verbabonk that didn't make it.
Yeah, they were
Missing
expecting like a merchant caravan to come in, and it's
Okay.
been late, which is weird because the roads are pretty safe. So,
Huh.
and the path is very predictable. It's not like, short of some really bad weather, it's not like there's suddenly something that would make you take longer. I mean, you can see the path between those. It's
Right.
how many
It's like-
miles? Not a lot. 20 to 30, maybe. It's like 2 days with horses. Oh, I actually have a map. Let me throw it in there just for the flavor. Wait, do I already have it in here?
Histon, you can also tattoo spells onto your body.
Does it also burn away when I cast it?
No.
Isn't the painted mage class? Is that like their whole thing?
That is
Yeah.
the whole thing of the painted mage.
Oh my God, please no.
But only do that if you really want to annoy the rest of the party.
There, you can see a picture of Helix. Not that it tells you much, but
Is there such a thing as a bloat mage in this system?
what would that be?
They like gorge themselves on they like somehow get more blood in their system because that's what holds the magic. So they just walk around all squishy.
A painted mage ends up that way because they tattoo it on them, but each spell takes an amount of space equal to its spell level. And so to fit more spells into their knowledge, they need more body mass.
That's awesome.
And you have to have physical access to it so they wear less.
Yeah, and that.
They're a bunch of fatties, naked fatties.
Great combination there.
Don't body shame them, man.
So basically imagine your sumo wrestler, running around casting spells.
So there's a trade goods store. There's a mercenaries guild here. There's the Axe and Anvil Smithy. The Silver Standard Merchant Caravan Company.
Are they the ones who are missing a merchant caravan right now?
Yep. You know what? Yeah. Your reputation's enough; they might pay you to look into it if you're interested. Probably not enough that you'd care about the actual money part of it, but there's a shrine here. I don't know who the god is though. I'd have to get back to you on that. Some generally good deity though. The source material here is not the same god. Sorry, not Lathander. There's a jeweler and moneylender. There's the Brazen Strumpet Tavern. There's the Foul Pheasant, a gambling house. There's the Wizard's Spire that belongs to Mazza the Magnificent, which you hear he does not welcome visitors. There's a Bowyer Fletcher. There's a mill. A big statue of a hunting god. I'd have to get back to you on the name of that. That's about it. Very exciting.
Nice.
So, I assume you're just hanging out at the tavern for a day, resting, doing some spells. All right. Yeah, the next day, word of mouth is they're paying 100 gold if someone can figure out what happened to the caravan. Granted, 100 gold probably isn't a lot to you guys, but it is a job if you want one.
Sure.
We'll find it because it costs us nothing to say we will.
True. I'm all for looking.
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, all you really have to go on is it's now about a day and a half overdue because it should have been there like late on the day before you got there.
Okay.
Like you got there in the morning, it should have been there like the previous night. So they were still kind of hoping that whole day you were there. Maybe it'll just show up a little late. It never did. That's why they put up the reward the next day. And
Okay.
somewhere between Verbabank and Helix, it's supposed to take the road. So, I mean, whatever. You're going that way anyway.
Okay.
I think. Are you
Cool.
still going to Verbabank? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, Histon is down on hit points. Although he would have naturally healed.
Yeah.
Like 3 by now. So, there. I fixed you back.
I'm sure that Hank would have put 9 experience points worth of healing into him.
Yeah, I think so.
Also, he might need a like what caused your attack bonus? Did you actually get like a
He was crit.
Was he critted by the frogs?
I'm trying to remember if you actually need I think you actually need one of the men's spells, which Hank could have easily done.
He does. I don't know. It was like a muscle thing. I can't remember what it was, but I looked it up at the time, and it was a 2nd level spell.
Okay. We'll have to do a better job keeping track of that next time, but yeah, you can take care of that during yesterday, I'm sure. So Histon, I'm just going to heal you. Hank, it was 9 healing if that matters to you. And I'm going to delete these guys.
I'm almost max level anyway.
No, you get 2 extra because you're single class, and then you get a little bit more for your prime requisite. So if I remember right, you can be level 7
That's
or
only
8.
a second ed rule. Are we doing that?
That's only a what?
That's only a second ed rule.
It's also a first ed rule.
Okay. But it's not a Hackmaster rule as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm doing it.
Okay.
Hackmaster is 1E, 2E, 1E and 2E combined anyway. Yeah, I actually was reading through Dragon magazines one night and just happened upon an article about how they did that. I think they later incorporated it into 2nd edition. But
yep.
We'll do it because why not? Otherwise, level 4 actually is max level, I think. Right?
No, the chart says 2 more if you're not multi-class.
Oh, does that one say that in Hackmaster?
The Hackmaster one actually says that,
okay. Yeah, the prime requisite thing was from the article. But I'm cool with it. I like it. Anyway, he'll die before then. That's the way it goes. So you guys are heading to Verbabank. All right. Let me get a map real quick. If you need a bio, you know what? Take like 3, 4, 5 minutes. I got to pull up a map and I got to use the restroom myself. So go ahead and take a moment if you need it. There we go. I'll let you guys stare at the map. I'm gonna add layers. There we go. I'll let you guys stare at the map I just made. While I go use the restroom. Oh wait, I'm gonna unlock the token scale and then oh god, every time, man. Kristen likes it because he feels big.
Is everyone taking a break or what?
Yes.
Okay.
For the record, I still need to too. I just wanted to get this. Dodge is somehow either too big or too small every time. I don't know what's up there. All right, I'll be back. It's a cat. You see the cat every day. All right, I'm back. I'm going to put up the vote thing. If you're back, click the button. So it turns out if you're running a virtual tabletop game, getting on Reddit and looking in like the Battle Map subreddit or like a few more specific ones for specific types of maps, really great for if you need like random encounter maps or don't want to make them on the fly. This is a lot harder than if you're doing it at a table. You can just, pull out the marker and draw on the battle grid real quick. For some reason, you guys are all up in the trees. Piston should be smaller. So I've probably been muted this whole time. That's cool. Everyone back? Looks like
done.
maybe one person isn't. I can't make Dodge the right size. He's either too big or too small. I don't know. All right. I assume someone is not here yet, so we'll wait a minute. I was saying when I was muted, though, if you're running a virtual tabletop game, the Battle Maps subreddit is a nice place to go. Every time I see one that's like, a lot of people do ones that are like really fancy, and they're like, here's a specific temple or, you know, whatever, which there's not a lot of use for those. Whenever I see ones like this, though,
Like what?
like,
The road mess that he linked in chat.
I'll link it in chat again. Like, I grab pretty much any map that's just of a generic road or swamp or forest or something, because
Oh, yeah.
random encounter.
Just the other week, Charles Tippett asked me a question if I had a key to an application he wanted to use, and I'd never heard of it before, so I went and watched the demo of it, and I realized that's what's made our overland map, the Verbabank and the Hamlet.
Oh, Wonder Draft?
Overland map. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to use.
That's a pretty sweet looking program.
It's not too expensive. It's really easy to use, and I'm bad at those things. I looked at some other ones, and they're like all the other ones will make it prettier if you really try.
Yeah.
But they're harder to use, and I need just enough.
So you did that one?
The Verbabank one?
Yeah. The surrounding area map?
Yeah. That's why it has Hamlet from Temple of Elemental Evil, or Lane from Cult of the Reptile God. Down to the south is Salt Marsh from a 3-module series. Well, Verbabank was part of Hamlet. But Helix and Barrowmore is part of the Barrow Maze. If we end up doing that. I tried to just plop a bunch of modules all around and connect them.
Cool. So you have a key for that application?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then the other one that, like, the map you're seeing now, not that I did this one, but the map you're seeing now, and the dungeon that you just got out of, and that very first thing you did, like that temple with the fountain, those were all done in Dungeon Draft, which is the same developers. It's just they're like
inside versus outside.
Yeah, pretty much. It's newer too. It's kind of I wouldn't say it's beta, but it's definitely not as polished as Wonder Draft. They're still working on it. So ignore this little this
dead body.
No, down in the bottom right, there's like a camp. There's no camp here, so just ignore that. Otherwise, that would seem like a clue. Okay, sound off if you're here, because we still don't have a check mark from someone.
Here.
All right, here.
Here.
Okay. It would be Andrew.
I'm here.
All right, everyone's here. Yeah, so you guys are traveling along. It's getting near the time you were thinking of setting up camp. So you're about, I don't know, halfway between Verbabank and Helix. And you come across the remains of a caravan. It's right there in the middle of the road.
Bam, that'll be 100 gold.
You guys know you were looking for supposedly 6 people, 2 merchants, and the 4 bodyguards.
Okay.
And as you come up on this mess, which they look like they've been dead for a while, you do only see 3 bodies here.
So it was an inside job.
Clearly.
Or maybe they kidnapped.
Oh man, I just noticed on this map, it looks like the wagon rode over the guy.
Yeah.
Nice.
And is crushing the other 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's exactly how things played out here, but fun to imagine how that might have happened.
So it was 4 people?
We're looking. No, 3 are missing. There were 6 total.
6 total. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, the animals are gone. the horses. Or ponies or whatever it would have been. Ponies, probably.
Right,
Draft
it was all-
horses. Draft horses.
Are all the goods gone? I suppose they were carrying goods.
You see like scattered bits and pieces. Like there was probably some fruit, and some of that's still there.
I mean,
But,
the
like-
question is, like, did a Manticore come by and kill them?
No,
Or did someone steal the goods?
Something definitely looted the goods. There might be little bits and pieces here and there, but
All right. Is there any kind of trail?
does anyone have any kind of tracking?
I do not.
That's a silly question.
Yeah. You need an urban ranger, or maybe just a normal ranger.
Or a lot more
Um,
skill points, but you
All
know.
right, well, it's on the plus side. It's pretty easy to track. Let's see here. Let me look at their big list of modifiers. They were carrying lots of stuff, which makes it easier to track.
No rain in the last day.
Not in the last day. So your base chance is your wisdom. You guys get plus 15, and you also get plus. I guess that's a. Let's just call it a straight plus 40, the good way. So, yeah.
All right. Who's got wisdom to spare?
Hey, I think Hank might have made it by 1 there.
Nice.
Is that right, Hank? You have a 16 wisdom,
I have a 15 wisdom.
so you made it exactly, huh?
I don't want to overshoot.
Sure. You don't want to waste any points. Yeah, Hank. The rest of you are starting to look for tracks. Hank's like, nah, right there. See, the branches are broken, and there's some blood. Something else you see weird is like some weird fungusy, bloody fungusy material. Not far from where the wagon. I don't know. Here, the trail goes this way. As you go up that way, you see like what could almost look like an arm if it was an arm made out of like fungus, but it like it got hacked off or something. It's not moving or
Alright.
anything, for the record. But yeah, you guys do see a trail that you could probably follow if you want. It is getting later in the day, so you might want to wait. Might not. It's up to you. Oh, I assume Joe's with you and your horses too.
Yeah.
So what do you guys want to do?
We gonna follow this now?
Does it seem like it's gonna rain? I'm asking the GM.
I don't know. No, it doesn't look particularly bad. Oh, you're
Okay.
like the tracks
I'm-
washing away.
I'm
Yeah,
up for following. I think we should go ahead.
So you guys, from what you know of the layout of the area, if you go far enough, like a few miles in this direction, you're going to start hitting heavy forest.
Right.
Where you are right now, it's kind of much lighter. It's kind of like what you see on your map. Sounds like you're going to go for at least a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You travel. You're following the tracks. It's a little bit slow going because you actually have to try to follow the tracks. Well, it's fairly easy because it looks like there was a lot of people or something. You see a lot of footprints, and they were carrying a lot of stuff. Like none of you are good enough to be able to pick out the numbers, but you're guessing 6 to 12. And you could be way off. But anyway, eventually the light fades and you're not going to be able to track more without setting up camp.
Okay. We should go ahead and set up camp then.
Yep.
All right.
I bust out my standard alarm spell again.
Blammo. There's camp. Just in case it becomes relevant. You want to put your alarm spell on there somewhere just so I see?
Yeah. I always forget what it is. Is it 40 by 40?
I don't know. If you click on the spell, it'll tell you.
Oh. 20 by 20.
20-foot cube.
Yeah. So 4 squares.
Yep. And actually, the trail did eventually come up to a stream, which they seem to be following once they reached it. Cool.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. The night passes uneventfully. You hear a few howls of wolves, but nothing ever comes and messes with you. I need to work on some random encounters that aren't fights for nighttime. Add a little flavor. Next day, you continue tracking?
If we can.
Let me see if I actually have this loaded. Yeah, I do. Okay. After another 3 hours or so, you come up to the stream kind of like runs right into the rocky side of a hill. I wouldn't call it a mountain or anything like that, but it goes into basically a cave. And you're pretty sure the tracks you're following go in there. Although as the entrance narrows down, so it's at the point where you're basically walking on like some rock and water. And I don't think any of you are skilled enough at that point to know for sure to track through that. But so far, everything you see leads you right up to this.
Okay.
All right. You guys going in?
I look around. Is anybody against heading in right now?
I mean, we could go back to the town and just tell them, hey, we found it. Give us 100.
Yeah.
All right, I guess.
But if they're survivors, we probably ought to go rescue them now.
All right, going in.
Or it's too late.
I'm doing some cleanup real quick. I'm unsharing some images with you guys just because unfortunately this tool has a memory issue. I don't want to make anyone crash because we just went over 4 gigs. And apparently like it uncompresses the image and it's just really bad at it. They're like, any map file over 2 megs is a bad idea. It could crash people, which sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
That
2 megs is the number we've passed a long time ago.
Well, that 2 megs somehow that turns into like 80, or I don't even know. More maybe. And I'll leave. All right, we're good. So I'm gonna. Nope. Not trying to unmask things. Thank you though. Sorry, this window's like huge, and I can't click to resize it because it's off screen. There we go.
Is this something you've shared with us or not yet?
I'm doing it right now. There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'm going to put you on it. Which, of course, it just throws you guys everywhere. So, I got to move Hank. He's in my way. I got to move him back. So the stream kind of picks up pace here. You come in, you see stalactites. You kind of have to duck under some of them. The ceiling's not real high above you here. You feel a chill in the air as you come in. It's nice and cool coming from this cavern. And you definitely hear like the rushing sound of water as like 30 feet ahead or so, right here. There's a waterfall, basically. Dropping about 20 feet. You can avoid like standing in the. I'm just gonna start calling it a river, even though it's pretty darn small. You can avoid standing in the river by walking on the sides, but like if you were actually in combat there, then it starts to get iffy on your footing. But just like normal, you can kind of press against the wall and move along. You're going to need to do some sort of climbing or something to get down if you're going to continue in, though.
Does it look like somebody? Does the area around here look like somebody brought something in, or was that just a guess we were making?
Well, at this point, someone could give me a tracking roll and roll amazing, but I don't think any of you are probably good enough on hard rock and water to determine that. You had an easy time so far because they were going through a lot of brush and they were weighed down pretty heavy with whatever they were carrying. So it was easy to see like deep footprints and a lot of brush pushed out of the way. And that is no longer the case here. You're sure it led to this entrance, but beyond that, you don't know.
Okay.
Unless somebody has a level in range that I don't know about.
How tall is the cave?
Right here, like it's actually just above. It's like 8 feet maybe, but when you get to that where that waterfall is, it like drops maybe 25, but the roof stays about where you are, so it opens up much taller. And honestly, you can probably, like with light reflecting between the cave entrance and your torches and stuff, you can see about that far. It opens up into what looks like a bigger cavern down there.
All right. I'll hang out on the side then. Try to make my way along.
Yeah, same. I'll do other side.
All right. So as you're getting close, you notice it starts to. Whoop, hold on.
All right.
Don't go past that line. That's basically where the drop off is.
Oh.
Even if you're on the rock part, the whole thing is like a big drop. So either you're going to need to find a way to climb down, or I don't know. You could jump, I guess. That's probably not a great idea. Do you have acrobatics?
Sure.
I mean, I have a grappling hook, and I know we've got rope in one of the holding bags. So is that something that we could? I mean, is there a way we can?
Yes.
Grappling hook and use it to climb down.
Yeah.
I'll look around. If people are using this as a base of operation, then there is probably an easier way, maybe just a concealed way, handholds or something to make it easy to get down.
I will also look for secret doors.
Hey, good call, Marlo. You actually see, it's weird, like this really hard fungus on the side you're on, down along like the rocky shelf.
Okay.
And it's like weirdly sculpted into handholds. But like you touch it, it's not like a soft mushroom where you'd grab it, it would rip. It's almost like rock.
Okay.
So that would actually make it fairly, like a rope would not hurt, right? But because there is water rushing over this area, so it's getting a little wet, it's getting a little slippery.
Okay. We're gonna tie ourselves together, or are we just gonna hand over hand down the rope?
I think just like I'm afraid if we tie ourselves together in one place, we're all gonna go. And save the situation for that one person after we get down there. So I think we go one by one and try and each go down.
So for what it's worth, I threw it in the text thing. Climbing is like a base 40% chance unless you're a thief and already have your own. Did I hear that you were using a rope or no?
Yeah, we'll use my grappling hook and rope and try and fasten it in a way that helps us with our descent.
Okay. So having a rope and a wall is plus 55. So the base chance right now is 95.
And we want to roll lower, right, than 95?
Yes. It is, however, slightly slippery, which is minus 25. So you're down to 70. Here's where it gets hard, is if you have heavy armor, you get penalties. If you would, here, I'll just drag this table. So like plate armor is minus 60. I don't think anyone's in plate.
Nope, I got the heaviest on.
Yeah. There's also racial modifiers if you're not human. For the most part, they're good. I guess not for Histon. So everyone should be able to kind of look and figure out what their number would be. Just assume you're at 75 right now. And then add whatever your race is and whatever your armor is. If you have no armor, hey, plus 10. But that's kind of the difficulty you're looking at for climbing down without some sort of slip.
Okay.
So is it the slippery surface?
Yeah, the slightly slippery.
Slightly
I
slippery.
already factored that in.
Okay.
And Eric, obviously, you'd add whatever your difference is between 40 and your climb.
Yeah, 15% more. So
yeah.
All right. If I'm gonna want to keep my armor on, I might want a rope, not just kind of hand hold it down.
Oh, we were using a rope.
Yeah.
And actually, if you fail, it doesn't even mean you fall. It means you didn't make progress during that rate or during that period of movement. And then there's a % chance that you fall, which is only, I think, 15 here. So, long story short, it probably won't. There's a low chance of falling. A lot of this would only matter if you're trying to climb quickly. You're being pursued or something. I'm mainly throwing this out there because I just want to get a little familiar with these rules. But,
okay.
And someone could fall and die. It happens.
Sure.
Hello. Anyway, if you guys want to make just D100 rolls.
I think I'm at 85.
That sounds about. Sven had a bad roll. Don't forget, you guys have luck points. You can do a reroll. Maybe you want to save that so you can fall, though. Well, you should roll % and not. But whether that was a 63 or a 36, you're fine. I think dodge is probably fine.
Yeah, you guys are using a luck point and re-rolling.
You can also wait, because that doesn't mean you fail. It just means you don't make progress. And you check
if I'm going with the rope, yes, I'm fine.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. What were the base numbers again?
I believe it was 70 40. Plus. For you, I think it's 30. I think you have a 30% because you're scale.
Yeah, splint. I got splint. That's minus 40.
Splint. Okay, yeah. So 30 is your chance.
So 30 is my chance?
Yep.
All right. Here we go.
You can do it, Dave.
I can do it. Where's the percentile? Dang.
All right. So Sven and Marlo, you would roll to see if you actually fall during this. It's only a 15% chance for either of you.
So 15%?
Yeah.
All right, rolling.
So you're fine.
Okay.
Basically, everyone else is down below and they're looking up, and you guys are like trying to figure out how to not get your armor to. You're heavy. Encumbrance is a factor too, but I don't know if any of you are actually encumbered. If you already rolled,
I that into consideration, but I mean, I rolled 97, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, roll again. Try to get your way down. Basically, I want to see you fall and take damage and laugh. That's all.
All right.
rolling.
Woo, made it.
Marlowe's down. Sven, I don't know. What's your chance?
I actually think my chances, if I calculated it correctly, hold on a second. Let's see.
Your armor.
It's like chain, so it's plus 25, and I'm lightly encumbered, so
He's better than me.
I think I missed it by one because I think I needed a 45.
It turns
45.
out you're okay though, Sven, because your armor is enchanted, and it gives you less of a penalty. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's at least one. So
Elves don't get a bonus to climbing
apparently not.
of any kind or a detriment.
They're like humans, I guess. The only way they're like humans. Meanwhile, Histon's been down here looking at this big
Down
old
here.
cavern. Oh, I was wrong. It was 30 feet, not 25. I'm sorry for that misinformation, guys. If you would like to go back up top and redo this, we can.
No, I'm good. So we're down now.
Yeah. And I actually made that way harder than I should have because I forgot that you had found the handholds, which would have made it pretty trivial. So no one hurt, no harm, no foul. But if you go back up, and the handholds make it much easier. Sorry about that. My bad. Something you notice is down when you're about where Sven is, you start seeing pipes, bamboo like pipes that are like channeling where the water's going. So they're kind of forcing it to flow the direction you see. This is a big chamber you're coming up on. Like the sound of the water rushing is echoing through it. You got stalactites up above you, so eventually I'm sure some pierces will get you at some point, but none of them are falling on you right now. And let me uncover some stuff.
Histon likes it in here.
If only you guys had a continual light stone.
If we only had a mage.
Piston feels at home and gets a +1 AC, right?
Yeah.
Let me add that effect to you.
All right, so tell us about this area.
I just did.
Oh, did you put it in the chat?
No, I said it out loud. Big echoey cavern, pipes directing the. I mean, there's no. From what you see right now, that's it. There's not like monsters or treasure.
Okay.
There's a big, your light probably doesn't even quite touch the ceiling at this point because you're down low enough. I guess you'd see it shadowy up there.
All right, we're making our way.
Who has light right now? Histon, Dodge.
Yep.
If I'm going to be in the lead, I might as well take the light.
Okay, you take it.
All right.
So down to the south, you see on either side of
I've
the
got
entrance,
one on me, but yeah.
you see like this big ugly plant hanging there. Let me find an image of it. Bam.
Big ugly plant. So it's not just a clever name.
I named it just now. That's kind of, you see two of those like on either side hanging off to that south exit that the river runs by.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you guys doing?
Well, I'm going to check this side of the cave. Make sure there's Nothing over here.
I look for secret doors.
I knew it was coming. Actually, I rolled the d6 for you already. Where about are you searching, Sven? Because to search every wall of this chamber would take you like 2 hours, probably.
I think I'll search just kind of like this area that I'm at right now.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? Hank, Dodge, Histon.
Where's the plant thing? Sorry.
I'm
Here,
supervising.
I'll add some tokens. 1 sec.
Down about here.
There you go.
Mm.
I'm going to turn off Snap to Grid, I think. Natural caverns, Snap to Grid is not a good idea.
Does my familiarity with caverns tell me anything about these plants?
Not unless you have a skill. That would... No, it's not. It's not like a cave thing. It's a flora.
I gotcha.
Fungus, at least. You're pretty far away, too. Get on up there. Get close. Take a look.
Don't get too close.
I'll
Hideous.
make sure he doesn't get too close.
I kind of want to shoot it.
Do they look at all like the Shrieker type thing we saw before?
They happen to be the same token, but no, they're not. They look like what I showed in that image. I just, you know.
Do they look like they're gonna make a bunch of noise? I feel like they're gonna make a bunch of noise.
Well,
Maybe.
we can start shooting them from a distance easily enough.
Mm-hmm.
These 5-foot squares.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast silence on them.
Okay.
I don't know what level that is.
It's, well, you have it memorized?
I have it on a scroll.
Oh. It's level 2, I believe.
Then I probably can just do it.
Yeah. All right, show your, it's 20 foot. Put your radius on there.
Well, it's a 15-foot radius, so I
How
would
is it?
imagine I can get them both.
My bad. Yeah, you could.
That's what it says.
Go ahead and draw it. Shit. No. Control, and then both mouse buttons. Okay, I'll do it.
I don't understand the distance on that.
Is it 15-foot radius?
That's what it says.
Yeah. Hold on. That must be, yeah, okay, 15-foot radius. That's about that. So yeah,
Okay.
no trouble
That
getting
sounds
both of them.
good. Now I think we should kill them.
So you guys see Hank pull out a scroll, and he casts something, and then that's it.
I hit it with my sling.
All right.
I'll pull out my bow.
Histon, give me a, I don't know, just target one up here. Target one and give me a hit roll.
I'm still boot, aren't I?
Don't target both. Or did someone else target one? I don't know.
That's me. My
Here,
bad.
let me hold on. Let me just put this on Histon. One second. I think I need to. something real quick. Okay. Yeah, if you want to try to hit it, go ahead.
Boom.
Wow, that was the best hit you've ever had in your life. So what you notice as you sling at this thing is it actually, as the stone's coming towards it, it actually pulls up and flattens itself against the ceiling. Which you still hit. But it made it a lot harder shot than you were expecting there.
I don't see my critical damage in there.
Why would you have critical damage in there? What are you talking about?
From the frogs.
Oh, you got
Nice work,
healed
Pete.
up.
Oh, okay, awesome. All right, here comes the damage. Medium.
Nice.
Bam.
How is that thing almost dead? Oh, why do they have 0 hit points? What? Hold on.
Still says healthy on my screen.
Well, it's it put them out there with 0 hit points. I wonder if I put the hit dice in wrong. Oh man, that's gonna be annoying if everything in this module doesn't. It really says healthy in yours? It
Yeah.
does on mine too, but it started with 0 hit points, which is whatever. Here.
Well, it's still got 100% of its hit points then.
I'll just roll. So you did 8 damage?
Yep.
All right. All right.
How does it react? Hit.
Other plant.
How does it react? It doesn't make
Yeah.
noise or anything. Not that you would hear it.
Okay.
You put that
It's
on
not
the
like
wrong plant.
flailing around or anything.
Oh, did I? I did.
Yeah.
No. It retracted. You still managed to hit it. Some like gooey green goop kind of like starts bleeding from it, but that's about all. And someone else was doing something or initiative or
Yeah, I was going to take a shot.
all right, go ahead.
Yeah, same here also.
Yeah, go ahead and take shots if you're doing that.
Am I done looking for a secret door?
Honestly, it takes a long time, so probably not. But you can stop if you want.
Nope. I'm looking for a secret door.
Okay.
They'll tell me if I'm needed.
Wait, oh, I rolled the wrong attack type.
Why did those things get hit?
Helps.
You just throw your
Didn't
short
help much.
sword at it.
Why
No,
did
that's
those get
the way I
hit?
realized I'd done wrong. But I still missed.
All right.
Sure.
It's
Right.
something's weird. It's these things didn't roll hit points, and they also aren't. I don't know.
I don't know where I got my +4 from. Weird.
What should Histon have had a +2 when he attacked? Is that your normal sling bonus?
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
You've never slung before.
Marlo, you only had a +1 to hit. Are you talking about the damage?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Right.
know why you had +4 damage. That's weird. That's really high.
Yeah.
Do you have a composite bow?
I do have a composite bow, but it should only be. My strength is a
4.
16, so that's 4 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Well, there you go.
Good talk. All right. I guess we'll do initiative. What's everyone doing here?
Shooting at the one I shot again.
Okay.
I'm still looking for doors.
Go ahead and put your initiatives on there. Yeah. Oh, is that the... Okay, I can fix this now.
My AI mage.
There we go. All right, everyone good? Sven, Marlo, Hank, none of you have initiatives.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm supervising.
I'm still watching, or I'm looking for door.
What the?
I don't know who these people are.
Fuck.
If you want to invite them or not. I just.
Do you want me to roll initiative for looking for doors? Like, so that.
No. Sorry, you're good. I forgot you were doing that, so I'll not ask you what you're doing. All right. Well, I guess we're good because everyone else is doing other things. Marlo.
All right,
Of course.
there it is. Okay. That's a hit.
How did that make it easier? Okay. I put something on there that I think made it easier to hit instead of harder. I think it went
Okay.
the wrong. Yeah, I put a minus on the thing because
So it's a miss.
it's a miss. And now it should be fixed for everyone else. They have a bonus versus ranged weapons. And I had it as a -4 AC bonus, which is a penalty. So,
Do they have that bonus because they can hear things coming?
no.
Hmm.
They have it because right now they're all flattened up against the roof of the cavern with stalactites and other things. Did they literally just absorb all that damage? Has that happened to anyone else?
No.
They just told me they took no damage from Histon.
Histon's the only one that's hit so far, I think.
Right. It says 3 -1 2, and then it says damage 0 absorb.
Mine says damage 2 other ugly plant thing.
And now neither of them are wounded. What the? Dave, you hit one too, didn't you?
Are the tokens not linked to the combat tracker?
I think something weird's going on. I'm going to delete these and put them back on. They should be, but
Did you change their names?
yeah, maybe that's what.
Hey, we're gone too.
Shit, whatever. All right, put yourselves back where you got to be. Well, I put them back on. It might be because I renamed them initially after I dragged them on. Call them Big Ugly Plant 3. Now they have actually still the same hit points, which is all right. I don't know what's going on. Now that one should. Which one did you hit, Dave?
I missed.
Oh, I thought you hit one for 6 damage, and you were like, "I got a +4 from somewhere."
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Not the one I'm targeting. They're in the opposite order now. Okay.
Okay, the far one, not the one Histon hit, or the one he did hit.
That's the one Histon's targeting too. When you put them back on,
Don't. Okay, just tell me which one you hit, right or left.
I hit the one closest to me.
Okay.
What else do you want?
Now, for some reason, when you guys are hitting them, they're taking no damage, and I do not know what the hell's up with that. We're gonna try this again, and maybe it'll work now. I'm gonna reveal my stuff because maybe then you'll see it. I don't know. Actually, Histon, just try to roll damage again. Just target the one you were targeting. Make sure you're targeting the right one, and then.
I think I've been targeting the right one the whole time.
Okay, I think you're targeting 2 of them right now.
No, he's targeting 2. Now just one.
Okay.
No.
Targeting only the right one.
Yeah, just roll damage. I'm curious to see what happens here. I don't. Okay, now it took damage, so I don't know what was going on before. Something got really weird.
Okay.
Okay, we're good now. Dodge. Pew pew.
Yeah, not with rolls like that.
Now they are much harder to hit because it's actually doing their AC properly too. Yeah, so now they're flattened up against the ceiling, and it's really getting difficult to hit them. This one kind of very slowly is scooting along the ceiling towards dodge, and this one towards Marlowe. Probably about there. This one, which one is that? Let's see. The one by Marlowe actually whips out this tendril at him, this ropey tendril. And I need to target him. And you get your shield up and you just kind of bash the thing away from you as it's coming in. The other one is just slowly moving towards dodge.
How high is the ceiling in here?
That's a good point. I guess they're on the wall. So this one actually, thank you for reminding me of that. I guess it's clinging to the wall a bit up. So it will not be able to move freely through the cavern without going way up there. I should probably take away their AC bonus then. New round. I just hit it 2 or 3 times by accident.
I'm just moving away.
Switching weapons.
So thanks to Dave for reminding me the ceiling's very high. I took away their bonus for flattening against the ceiling because they can't do that.
Once they get out of that cave mouth. Is that a cave mouth or is that just really far away? Or
No, yeah, it's kind of like a tunnel mouth.
okay.
Histon was up.
Is Marlowe in melee with it?
I'm switching weapons.
He is not.
Okay.
It can reach him, but he can't reach it. So if you're shooting at it, you're fine, I think. Right
Can
now.
I take a step back?
Yes, but then you shoot on like 6, I think.
Why?
Because moving in, it's just how it works.
Okay, I won't then. I'll just shoot it.
All right. Technically, I don't even know if you're supposed to be able to move and shoot, but I assume we'll allow it at like half rate.
Okay.
Elves are the only ones that can move and shoot.
Okay, whatever. I'll still allow it at half rate for now.
Alright.
Yeah, you hit.
Boom.
Point of damage. Luckily, you can do a minimum of 1. Otherwise, I think you would have healed him. It whips out at Marlowe again. It's Spider-Man the plant. It can't get on him because apparently it needs to contact skin or something. I don't know. The other one lashes a tendril out at dodge.
When does it go?
2, so it's simultaneous with you.
Okay.
What are you doing? Are you backing up or
Leaving? Yeah, backing up.
Then it whips out a tendril at you, and you are like just out of its reach as it does it. Because I'm willing to bet you would break the tie on that one. Did you have anything else you were doing, or
Just backing out.
all right?
So getting across the river, I guess.
Where you'd be.
Yep.
You now have soggy boots. Marlowe, what are you doing?
All right. I got my sword out. How high up the wall is it?
Like your height.
Oh, okay. So could I hit it from here, or am I gonna have to move?
You got to move just the tiniest, but you know what? I'll just move it. That's fine. There.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll take a swipe at it.
Hank's still supervising.
Yep.
Oh, maybe not, because I can't roll the initiative.
What size is it?
Good question. I probably should have told you earlier. It's medium.
All right.
Okay. Well, that was a good hit.
Are they making any noise now that they're outside the bubble?
Just the noise of like actual movement, but no like there's no mouth or anything like that. You know what I mean? So you hear the slice of his sword and splatters, a bunch of goop falls over the stones, and then the thud as the whole thing falls off and crashes, and just tendrils whip around for a minute, and then it kind of stops moving. Hank, what you doing?
I didn't add in movement, so that would probably be a 10 or something. I
All
had
right, go ahead.
10.
Go ahead. It's dead though. Just making sure. I really need you to throw your weapon there for Max.
I got it.
Okay, you got it. Savannah, you still searching?
Yeah, I'm not sure why I got moved.
I re-dragged everyone to the map because things were broken. All right, well, I'll get back to you when combat's over because that's how long it takes. All right, well, this thing starts going. It actually plops down into the water here. No, it better not do that, actually. It comes back over here. Sven, searching. You guys need initiatives. The hardest fight of your lives. Oops. Hey, Histon. Go for it, man. Rolling at 20.
Close, right?
That's what we're hoping for. You should roll that again.
Sorry.
Ah. Okay. Now you guys are doomed to lose because no one threw their weapon. Dodge. You got a nice clear shot. Nice hit. Thwap. Marlo, what you doing?
I'm gonna wait till. Does he look like he's trying to cross?
Yeah, there he could actually do it along kind of a ceiling because the there's like a tunnel there.
Okay. I'll wait.
Okay. From what you've seen of this thing move rate, you might be waiting a while, but that's probably fine. Hank, what are you doing?
How deep is that water?
You guys haven't really tested that.
It'll probably be in range if I get to there, right? Because it's moving too.
Sure, given that it's trying to get across anyway. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just kill it all in one go.
Sure, I'll just put it right there. No, you missed because you didn't have it targeted. Sorry. But otherwise, you hit. All right.
That didn't kill it in one go at all.
New round. Roll those initiatives, my friends. Yeah, shooting into melee. I like it.
Yeah, I'll hold off then.
Ah, it's Hank. He likes healing himself. All right, looks like everyone's good. Marlo.
Oh, I can't actually get in there, can I? I'll move up here and be ready to switch if you
Yeah,
need it.
not easily without standing in the river, which might be okay, might not.
All right, I'll move to there and tell him I'm ready to switch if he needs it.
All right, Histon.
Here we go.
Well, you might have hit something. On a 1, 2, or 3, it was what you were targeting, or 4, 5, 6. You pick. You want high or low?
Low.
All right, roll a 6-sider. All right, you got it. You hit him. Nice. This thing does the thwap, thwap, thwap at Hank. Not even remotely close to him. Am I showing my die rolls now?
No.
No.
Okay. Good. But he did hit AC 20, so that was good. Hank, you're up. The Tigerine's so hard. You know what? I bet I could add an effect that just goes on your next roll that does attack 1, damage 1 when you eye the tiger. Except that it doesn't work if you don't use it that turn. Hank, you there?
Yeah, I moved my modifier box and then it was behind the map. It was terrible.
I hate that. Clearly, you should have called chat to the pod. All right, you're beating on this thing, and like this green ooze is flying out everywhere every time you hit it. Marlo and Hank, you don't hear it. No one hears anything. It's all very silent. Sven is done. Dodge done. Initiatives. All right, I think we're good. Assuming Histon's holding a shot. Same thwappy thwaps at Hank again. It's an official combat terminology. Hits him. So the tentacles slam into you for no damage because your armor soaked it. But maybe something else happens. Oh. Hey, give your armor a hit point of damage back. It didn't actually damage you. What it does is it wraps these tendrils around you, and it's like glue sticking to you, and basically these things have just stuck onto you really strong. No damage though, so make sure you get that armor hit point back if you haven't. Marlo, you're up. You still probably can't get in there. If you have your halberd, you probably could. Your Fosford.
Yeah,
How do you say that?
It's a Fauchard.
Fauchard.
How do you actually pronounce it?
That's what I was asking. I don't know.
Fauchard. Fauchard. Fauchard.
Yeah. Okay.
I question my ability to carry it around, especially if it's not my main weapon.
Yeah,
So,
I do too. I've been wondering about that.
So I'm gonna say I left it on the horse.
Sure. All right. Are you doing anything, or are you just still holding?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold.
Hank, it's you. Don't miss, and you win. But miss, and you die. So, just saying. So this thing wraps its tentacles around Hank, and he finds that just makes it even easier for him to beat on it repeatedly, and he starts smashing it over and over with his Morning Star, possibly yelling out a battle cry, but no one will ever know because its back's to you and it's silent. And finally, the thing falls off the ceiling and just plops into the water. The end.
Yeah.
So, you don't find anything over there, Sven.
Ah. Hey guys, what I miss?
They can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Yeah, there's a couple plants. We shot them a bunch.
Sounds fun.
Can we see what's down where this water's going?
Yeah, let me do that. I probably should have drawn that out earlier when you were fighting there. More tunnel. Although this is lower ceiling again now. And that spell probably wears off right around now. I don't know the exact duration, but I know it's measured in rounds. You got what are you guys doing? I saw Hank peek that way.
Yeah.
So
I'm
the
checking
water's
the water.
the depth. It's
Yeah.
it's not too deep here. It's maybe like 3 feet.
Okay. But that's nothing I'm going to be fighting in.
Yeah. The pool area there is a little bit deeper. What you're finding is that the water's rushing really fast down here to the south, and you hear what you think is the sound of another waterfall up ahead there.
Okay. I'll start making our way down.
Okay.
Can we do that whole hug the wall thing? And
Yeah. So let me show you here. If you get up to about here, that's the waterfall beyond that. I'm
okay.
looking down. Hold the right thing here. You see, at that point, there's really no stone to step on anymore. It's just water. But what you see is on the other side there. So this little ledge area, you see some sort of like weird wooden indentation in the wall, like a plate on the wall that's made of wood. But you'd probably have to go
over across.
over on the other side. Yeah.
How far is that?
It's like 5 5 feet.
7 feet, enough to jump.
Yeah, I mean, you and Splintmail might have a hard time, but I think someone less encumbered wouldn't have much trouble doing a little bit of a running jump.
Hey,
You've
Dad,
seen him
you carry
jump
me across this
before.
water.
Throw the gnome.
Do what?
Can you carry me across this water?
I can toss you over it. No, I can't carry you. I've got a strength of 8 or strength of 10. I'm not the right person to be asking to be carrying anything.
I go back and get the gnome, and I tell Dodge there's a ledge over here across the water with a plaque on it.
Okay.
Somebody could easily jump over it if they weren't in heavy armor.
Then take your armor off.
I can't do that. This is my dad's armor.
Last time Marlo jumped, it caused a collapse in the cave.
That's true.
It actually is true.
Oh shit! We never took that boat across to the other side of the frog pond.
No, we didn't.
Oh,
It's like we didn't kill the zombies, but you know.
I didn't want to kill the zombie.
I wanted to take the zombies with us so that I could get best hit every session for 5 sessions.
I don't know. I think if Histon lined him up for a magic missile of skewering, he might compete.
All right, we don't have anybody that wants to jump.
I'll
across.
jump over, fine.
I'm not going to make you roll, Eric. It's if you're not armored, it's an easy enough jump.
Then I'll take my armor off. I won't
Well,
bitch and moan about it.
I mean, you're like leather or something, right? I'm talking like
I'm
heavies.
leather. I know.
You're
I'll hop over.
So what you see is just a wooden panel in the wall with a keyhole.
Okay. I guess I get to try and pick it.
What's your chance? Or I guess just roll your chance.
Really not that good right now, but okay. Yeah, no, not with that sort of roll.
Well, we got an hour left of the session, and you guys have 4 luck points if you want to give it another roll.
We have 5. I didn't use mine.
5, you're right. I'm sorry. For some reason, I keep thinking it's a 4-person party because I can't do math. And by math, I mean count.
we're basically 4 people. I mean, we got a gnome.
Yeah.
Do
yeah,
I
it's like
see?
Ouch.
4.5 left.
So, looking to the south, do I see anything that I think this actually goes to right now?
Like a door, you mean, or like what are you asking? Or you're like, what mechanism might it operate? Something like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Give me like an int check, maybe.
Nice.
You got a luck point if you want to use.
I'd rather use that on the skill at that point.
Yeah, no, you're like, what? I don't know what this could go to. Nothing pops out as obvious. Like a roll was needed, and so yeah. There's no wires running along the wall, or pipes or tubes or anything.
Okay. No, I'd rather use the luck point on trying to pick the lock again.
No,
real
that's
quick.
fair.
So back to skills. Actually, hold on.
Sure.
What is the?
I like to imagine a situation where the thief is like, "Hold on, I gotta get naked before I pick this lock."
Fortunately, the difference between leather and no armor is none.
Yeah,
For
on
lock
open locks.
picking,
Yeah.
that's good.
Otherwise, I was about to.
Everyone's just like, "Whoa, buddy, what you doing?"
We'll try this again. Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
I forgot. Did I say it's getting close? What time of day was it? Was it getting close to
Uh,
night? I need to know.
No.
I camped, so I thought it was early-ish.
Yeah, we
yeah.
camped.
All right. Place up.
One more try, and then start looking for a way down. Actually, while he's doing that, I'll see if there's same handholds or whatever are around.
Like there's not there. No, there's not. Like you literally would have to get into the river to even try at this point. It goes to either side of the cavern.
Right.
Here.
And
I see what you're saying. Potentially, you could go out sideways for a while and then go down, maybe.
Yeah.
But no, you don't see anything like that.
And as far as we can see, and Dodge can see, it's still there's nowhere to walk in the open cavern down there.
Not as far as you can see. Oh, hold on.
Can Dodge see any farther?
Hey, why did that roll in the window? No, it doesn't matter because I saw what it was. Sven notices
Oh boy.
something Dodge was kind of looking for. You see down in the kind of straw right there in the water there, you can see like there's a grate underneath the water there. You can kind of just barely make it out through the rushing water. Water's pretty clear in here.
I tell the party about it.
It appears to be closed though. It's like a closed grate right there.
I'm betting.
Which is probably what the key triggers.
Yeah.
It does what? Gives the water another path, so it doesn't flow over the waterfall.
Yeah, so it probably exposes handholds for us, I'm guessing, going down.
Maybe. You want one more roll?
I think we need to.
Okay.
I'm willing you all the positiveness.
There.
Woo!
With this new information in mind, you make a impressive first effort to unlock the panel. In the future, I probably won't let you do a roll again after it's been like, hey, we found some new, because it should all be like part of the same roll. But whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine for now. Yeah, so you hear a grinding sound and the grate opens, and after like a minute or two, all the water is starting to flow down there, or at least most of the water's starting to flow down there, and the waterfall is now basically gone at the moment. Indeed, you see a bunch of handholds there underneath the water. Once it is gone, and you could pretty easily climb down, about the same as you would climb a ladder. So, no real need for a roll if you want to go that way.
Cool.
I'm concerned
Alright.
about getting back up from here.
Say that again, Histon.
And I'm concerned about getting back up from here.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to hope no one turns on the waterfall.
This is your home now, Histon.
Maybe there's a lock down there too.
You'll just have to kill enough stuff that you learn teleport.
All right, I'm gonna go down the handhold.
Sven, you climb down, and at the bottom, you actually see another wooden panel in the wall with like a keyhole down there.
I tell that to everybody up at the top of the waterfall.
Awesome. I'll head down.
And yeah, the flow here is pretty light, so you're splashing in like 6-inch water, maybe.
Now, is that because the water falls off, or
Ye-
just
Yeah.
okay?
What you do see actually is kind of another grate right around here.
Okay.
So I'm going to back Marlo up a little bit.
Okay.
With water flowing out of it. It's open right now. And it's flowing into this intersection. The intersection itself actually has it looks like naturally grown, but that makes no sense because it's on rock. Some wood right here that's kind of shaped such that it diverts the flow of the water down these other passages. So basically, where you guys are at now, all three of these other passages slope downhill. And the water kind of goes down all of them due to this wooden thing that's kind of like altering the flow.
All right.
But it appears to be coming up from the ground. You're saying from the grate that's open.
Yeah. Originally, it would have been coming from the waterfall, but yeah, there's kind of a grate that continues where the waterfall is. You're now at the point though, like you can get back on the side of the river. You can walk along the edges again.
All right. Do we see down these tunnels any further?
No, but
Okay.
I'm thinking of the wrong place. You make out down the south one like a really faint blue glow. Like some light from elsewhere is reflecting down the tunnel towards you. But it's like super faint.
I guess I'm saying our lanterns don't pierce the darkness any further.
Oh, well, maybe like another few feet, but what is it, 20 feet? Something like that.
Okay. Well, which way do you want to go, guys?
Do we want to go toward the light, or
Don't go towards the light, Carol Ann.
yeah?
Engaged.
We're going northeast, the way I'm facing.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
That was my reminder in chat, just because. All right, you guys are heading that way. The tunnel's sloping down. I'm just gonna keep drawing because I'm sure you're gonna keep walking until you're like, "Hey, we see something."
Twice, I got it.
As you get further down, it opens up into a larger cavern. Draw like that, maybe.
That's right.
I'm gonna drag Marlo. I don't know what happened to you.
Yeah, what happened?
There. Oh, you did it. All right.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it opens up to a much larger cavern.
What are you doing, Nicholas?
The river winds away to your right, and as you step just a little further on, right here, where this purple thing is, as you see it at first, you're like, oh, that's some sort of like cocooned human or something. But after you shine your light on it a little better and get a little closer, it just looks like this weird pod
Oh no, pod
with like
people.
a split down the middle. It's like an empty pod. And then facehuggers come out and Space Marines show up. It should be sweet. The crossover I've been waiting for my whole life.
I want a Space Marine protege.
I actually have an adventure that I'm going to run at some point, but it's like a campaign to itself. It's that really big mega dungeon I posted about a while back that actually has sci-fi elements in it, which I've never done in a D&D game before, but might be kind of fun. But it's like sci-fi as fantasy. It's not like the world itself is not a sci-fi world. It's just like there happens to be some tech from some other thing that would to you guys seem like magic. Anyway, yeah, as you shine your light a little more in, you see a lot more pods.
All of them split open.
All the ones you see are split open. Continuing in, just gonna draw some more here. Assume you're gonna move in a bit more.
Yep.
You see two that are actually not open as you're starting to look at all these. We'll just say that one, or no, we'll say that one. Hold on, I have a better way I can do this. No, I don't. That one and that one. I don't know, just two down in the bottom right corner here.
Okay.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Should we take a look at those pods?
Yeah, I'll take a look at one of these ones that's open. What is it? What did it look like it had in it? Can I tell?
Human-sized, I'm guessing, or no?
They do look roughly man-sized, yeah. You guys would fit perfect in those.
Oh boy. So, I guess I will poke at one with my sword.
Okay. Yeah, your sword kind of sinks into it, and it's like it feels a little bit fleshy, but it gives when you poke with it. Like it's resistant, but it gives. It feels
It
not
doesn't close up or anything, right?
no.
Okay. All right.
Any more I can see out that way?
1 sec, I had to switch windows for a moment. I was missing something in my notes. All right, just paste this in, and then I'm good. I don't know what changed on my computer, but whenever I copy from a PDF starting today, it adds a ton of blank spaces in there. All right. This way.
How do they look like they're attached to the ground? Are they like?
They're actually attached to the ceiling.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
I wonder if I have a picture.
How high is the ceiling?
In here, about 15 feet. They hang kind of low though. They're down at your level.
All right, well, guys. I mean, based on the fungus hand we saw at the cart, I mean, I think that these things are no good. I think we should try and destroy the ones that have not, we'll say, hatched, for lack of a better term.
I'm gonna go investigate this first one that
Yeah.
isn't open.
Yeah. Investigate how. This one looks less. It doesn't look dried out like the other ones. It looks like it's like alive, so to speak. Whereas the other ones look like, something had hatched out of them.
Okay.
And they were now discarded husks.
Is it a solid color? You can't
Yeah.
key in the membrane or anything.
No,
like
yeah,
that.
correct.
Okay.
So I've got them all purple on here. They do vary in color. Some are like a little more bluish, some are a little more greenish, but they tend to all be like reddish, bluish green. They vary, but they're
Okay.
similar.
I'll
Definitely
should we
opaque.
cut it open?
I'm sorry, did you ask or did you say you were? I didn't hear that.
I asked, but seeing no response, I'll say that's a yes.
No.
I'll try to split this one open without. I don't want to stab through it. I just want to open it up.
So you're like trying to slice a slit in it?
Yeah.
Give me a like any die. Doesn't matter. Just
Any
roll
die?
Roll a die.
There you go.
All right. So you start slicing this one open, and why is it Hank on top of my? There's my pin. It was Sven on top of my pin. Sorry, Sven. I gotta move you.
Oh no.
One as you slice it open, like some vegetable tissue, some slimy, I guess really just slime starts leaking out. Something that looks like chopped up fish bits and smells like fish is like leaking out of there. And give me a surprise roll.
Okay. Surprise. Oops, that was probably the wrong one, wasn't it?
No, you're good.
Okay.
So what happens is after you've like sliced that one, this other one next to it starts to open on its own, and I will take initiatives from you guys.
The purple one started opening as I was slicing the yellow one. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I have the wrong spot. You can see him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I have initiative for him.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay. What you see, actually, I think I have a picture. Our merging is that.
Oh boy.
Look at that beautiful art. It is Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Marlo, what you doing? You're super speedy.
So it came out of the other pod, not the one I'm slicing into.
Correct. From what you've seen of slicing into this one, like this thing nothing like this thing could be in the other one. Like you put a big slice in it, and all this stuff started spilling out. But
Okay.
whereas
All
this one, when it splits open, like some slime and stuff falls on the ground, but mostly this fully formed
Right.
pod creature thing comes out.
Okay. I'll ready to see if he comes this way and attacks us.
Okay. Histon, what you doing?
Just gonna watch. I'll take a few steps back.
Okay. Dodge. You probably could be moved up if you wanted to be. That seems like maybe a weird place that you would have been unless you were watching the back.
I mean, only a little bit, because again, watching back, but I'll take a shot from here.
Sure.
Oop.
As your arrow hits it, it says, "Welcome, Fred," and then falls out.
Oh. That's annoying. Let me fix that. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That die, I don't know if it did on your screen. That die went flying on mine. And then like bounced off the bottom of my screen. Yeah, that'll hit.
And then medium.
Yeah. It didn't roll. Something's wrong.
What?
It didn't. He has no hit points, which probably means his other
Oh.
stuff's broken too. I'm just gonna delete him and re-add him, I guess.
Okay. Well, I did 4 to him, so.
All right. I don't know what's going on with this. It's weird that it worked the second time before. Oops. Whatever. Yeah, he's got no hit points. Everything's spawning with no hit points. We gotta fix that for next week. Okay. Yeah. You said 4 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, it sinks right into his body. Like, not a lot of resistance there. Oops. Well, he was supposed to go. He moves up and tries to hit Marlowe. And then the new round will start. But
Well, I was waiting for him to approach.
oh, well then go ahead and attack him.
Okay.
Let me put it on you.
All right.
Easy hit. You actually find this thing like incredibly easy to hit. It doesn't dodge much. Your sword goes right into it.
All right.
It slams its hands at you. Missing first attack and with the second. And now it's a new round.
So I went on 10. I'm guessing I'm going on first round. Or-
Did I miss you? Were you supposed to go last round? Like something weird happened and it went to the next round. I think somehow I was on whoever was last in the order.
Yeah, I was on 10. I do need to move, so it probably makes sense that I start in the
Yeah,
next.
so you'd probably go on 1 or 2.
Yeah, okay.
I'll put you on 1.
Usually I'll see if I can push past on this side.
For next week, I need to figure out why none of them have hit points. Because that's not cool. All right. Where we at? Where we at? Sven. If
All right.
rolled. Hank, you doing anything back there?
I'm gonna kill that guy.
Okay, you should do initiative or something. Okay. Sven, you're up.
All right, I'm rolling. That looks like a fumble.
This is what we live for.
All right, did not confirm.
Man, imagine if we didn't have confirmation.
All
Marlowe.
right. Hit number 1 is a fumble.
Man, imagine if we didn't have confirmation.
Okay, not a fumble. Hit number 2.
I think you even had the same result.
Almost. Miss.
Dude, literally, you need a 4 to hit. And you have 3. Okay. Hank, show him how it's done. That's how it's done.
How? I didn't see. Oh, best hit.
Yeah, so Hank just runs up there and smashes his Morning Star into its spongy head. This thing apparently can take quite the beating, though. But just like big chunks of plant material come off it. It'll turn and hit Hank instead.
Why?
Because it doesn't like you very much, would be my answer.
I back up.
No. He misses you, but also he misses you twice as he reaches out trying to grab a hold of you. Piston and dodge look like they're not doing anything.
Yep.
New round.
Oops, wrong one. I'm sorry. There we go.
Marlo, it is you.
All right. Take a swing. It's a hit.
Okay, was that best hit? Did you poach it? No, you were one less.
Yep. I had best hit at 16.
You had
Hank's
your
got
chance.
now. Yeah.
You had your chance. Yeah, so you finally figure out you were doing all these fancy moves before, but you ended up not hitting. Then you realize that no, this thing you can really just hack at like it's a friggin' side of a barn. And you just do a nice broad swing and basically hack it in half. And the pieces drop to the ground. And stop moving.
Cool. What just kind of I don't know, poke through it. Is it what was it?
It's definitely plant material. But it like seems to bleed some sort of purplish green blood. Like it's not human.
Okay. It didn't make any noise at all.
No, not really.
What's the other pod doing?
Like dripping
In and
stuff all over the ground.
It either didn't finish or just didn't work. Whatever it was making. Maybe. Grossness. All right. Are we gonna keep going northeast?
Is there anything else in his pod that he came out of?
No, just goopy stuff.
A wallet with driver's license or anything?
Yeah, it's Frank from New Jersey.
It's got you on.
He got the COVID. This is what happened.
So which way are we going? I mean, I think let's check this area up here
Yeah.
first.
Keep going northeast.
All right.
Is the other things here an accurate count?
The number of pods? Is that what you're
Yes.
asking? Are there 15? 16? Close enough. Sure. We'll go with an accurate.
Okay.
There's 16 shown, so we killed one and one didn't work. So potentially 14 more of these things.
Hopefully 13 because we saw an arm there. One kind of.
Yeah.
On the one hand, true. On the other hand, they're plants. It might just regrow.
Now that you're
Yeah.
thinking about it, that arm definitely looked very similar to this thing. So as you guys head this way, you see like a lot of mushrooms and stuff here.
Oh boy.
Some yellow colored small bulb headed mushrooms are like all over the floor.
Like poisonous kind of mushrooms?
Let's not go that way.
Something comes speeding out of the dark towards you.
Okay.
It's about the size of a fist. It's stone, and it looks like a carved head of stone. Flies right towards Marlowe. Honestly, before you can really do anything, given its speed, and it just stops right next to you.
Whoa.
That's a lot of dice.
There was a lot of dice.
You missed
Thanks,
because there was a 1 in there, so you missed.
Yeah, I see that it confirmed twice.
All right. A floating rock head flies up at me and stops right in front of me.
Yep.
Does it say anything?
Nope. It's just it literally is just like it's zoomed out of the darkness.
Does it?
Given how small it is, by the time you could register what it was and that it was there, it was stopped in front of you, and now it's just floating there doing nothing.
Okay.
It's not connected to anything on the back. It is a stone head.
Made in Taiwan. No, nothing on the back.
And the eyes aren't like lit or anything. Is it lit in any way or anything?
No. Let me see. Let me get it. Let me get an image of this thing. Yeah, we'll just go with this. This will be fine. I hate Pinterest, man. There we go. All right, check Discord general. Wow, what is that link? That is a super long link, but hey, there you go.
Does my arcane lore tell me anything about this thing?
Sure, give it a roll. Pretty good roll. I'm actually gonna have to look at what your skill can find out. It's definitely magical. You've never heard of a creature like this, like a living thing. This might just be some sort of magical phenomenon, but you're not sure. You don't think it's alive. It, like, in the same way, it would be more like a golem or something like that. Something that's constructed rather than alive.
Okay.
So it might be like following programming or... That's probably about the most you would know.
Sure. I tell my friends that it, I guess.
You
That
go,
it-
wait, I know what this is.
It's not alive, I don't think.
Okay. Does that mean I shouldn't kill it?
I don't think it's inherently good or evil.
Okay.
I mean, it's stone.
I mean, he shouldn't kill it. No.
Stone, so I don't think I want to use my sword on it.
That's true.
It's one of yours.
I look at it and say, hello?
It doesn't speak. It does. I mean, I guess magically it could speak. The mouth doesn't look like it can open though. Here, I dropped a little head token on there.
Oh yeah.
No, it just floats there. It reacts in no way at all to you speaking to it.
I will duck to the side, see if it follows me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm going to duck to the side to see if it follows me.
Yeah, it does. Remind me again, who's got like torches and stuff? What's your light situation?
I have a hooded lantern. That's
Okay.
30 foot of light, Derek, by the way.
How far
Yes.
did I get you? 10, 20? Yeah, you're good.
You've been doing 20.
Like, you got 30 right now.
I just wanted to make sure you knew. 'cause
I
every
just
time you
I just
actually-
ballpark it. It's hard to
Sure.
do exactly 20 every time, but yeah.
Sure.
But you're right.
I'm carrying a hooded lantern as well.
To be fair, the number 20 has been what's in my head, so it sounds like most of you guys have 30 now. All right. And Histon is not carrying a torch or anything, right?
Right.
Okay. He takes Marlowe as Marlowe gets in combat.
Yeah.
All right.
I take a step forward.
Okay.
Does it like get in my way or anything?
No, it's not trying to block you or anything. It's it seems like it's following you pretty much.
Can I walk around behind it?
Yeah, no problem. It trails after you.
But is it facing me the whole time?
Yeah, it like will turn. So it's
Okay.
Think of how much honor you're gonna get if this thing follows you around forever.
Sure. I tell everybody to start
You're
backing
getting some
out of the room.
feedback, Dave, on your mic.
No, it's Sven is picking up Dave.
Oh, all right, Sven, it's you. All right. Anyway, sorry, Dave. What you doing?
I'm gonna tell everybody to kind of back out of the room. Let's see if it follows us, or if it is it just here to keep us out of the room.
It's your buddy. It follows you. Oop, drag your arm.
Awesome. I call over Histon and say, "Here, take this lantern real quick, and walk away from me."
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
I touch it with my free hand.
What are you thinking about doing?
You
I just wanted
gently,
to see if it
you
was
gently
following-
pet the stone head. It doesn't react in any way.
following me or following the light. And
I
it's
give it a-
following the light.
I give it a Three Stooges poke in the eyes.
It would probably just hurt your fingers. The thing doesn't really react.
All right.
You notice when you push it, it doesn't even like push it away from you either. It doesn't budge really.
I put out the
All
light.
right. I'm gonna go up to about here. I'm gonna wait for infravision to kick. What I can see, if I can see further down.
Sure. 20, 30, 40. Yeah, okay. Granted, you can't really see around the corner, but there you go.
Well, I'm a little concerned about spores. What do you guys think about doing anything with these mushrooms?
I do. What kind of knowledge would we have to know things about mushrooms?
Herbalism, probably.
That's nothing I got.
Yeah, me either.
But I'm pretty sure mushrooms in caves are probably dangerous.
Yeah, some of them tried to attack you. And some other ones tried screaming once.
I think for now we maybe we come back later to this, but I don't know.
Go a different way.
Yeah, I don't think I want to press on right now.
Should I?
Yeah.
I can launch a fireball at him.
I want to save that.
That's no fun.
I don't think the mushrooms are gonna be fooled by a fake fireball.
I have a real fireball.
Oh, okay.
Memorized?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, he can throw it around. He can make it bounce around corners too.
That's right.
Yeah, I think that'd be a nice thing to save when we're going up against more, I don't know, active opponents.
But there could be anything past these mushrooms.
That's true, and we could find it by going around them.
That damage is not right on that fireball. But we'll deal with that if we have to roll it. It's like a
Okay.
d6 minus 4 per level, so it should be 3d6 minus 12, not 3d6 minus 4.
All right, let's move along.
Sure.
We'll try going down the south path.
I assume the head stays with me since I'm the only one with light now.
I'll take my lantern back from Histon because I'm going to need it.
You'll have to relight it too.
Oh no, it's a hooded lantern. You could just close the little slat.
You guys are looking down.
Now
the
you
south
tell
path.
me.
I hope you didn't put it out.
Pretty sure that's what I heard.
All you got to do is close the little door on the front. Got a little. It's called hooded for a reason.
Actually, let's stop here because, like, if you got into combat or something, we don't have time for it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me give out. Let's see. We need MVP. We need best hit.
Best hit was the 18 just a moment ago.
Yep.
Yeah, that was 180 then for that was who, Hank?
Yep.
God damn it. I hate their experience point control. Blammo. How much healing did you do, Hank?
48.
That's a number. It's going to be really fun for you to track. You need like 20,000 to level. Let's see. Dave got who all got crits? I know Dave had 2 of them.
I got a 9 and a 10. Or does their severity matter?
Not for experience.
Okay.
I think.
I don't know. I know that you get temp honor for how much the severity you take, correct?
Yeah, there might have been. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I was doing 50 a crit though and it's supposed to be for fighters, but I'm just gonna do it for everyone because hey. So that's 100 for Dave. Marlo. May. I wish I could assign on this control like who it goes to. That'd be nice. No one died.
Yay.
Let's see. Oh, hey, and we're gonna give 100 to Dodge for finding a trap that would have killed everybody or somebody. And I think that's probably it. Oh, MVP. Let's see. And I think I'm missing 1 vote. But it won't matter. It is Marlo. So I guess that was 750 these days. Blammo. Experience bonus. Nice. Don't adjust your experience if you get a change because of dishonor or great honor, because it'll end up applying whatever you change it to all your previous experience. So I don't know what to do about that, but just don't change it. I guess
That's where I am right now. I don't have the great honor. Actually, when did we rest?
I don't know.
Did
Oh
we,
yeah, honor.
we
Hey,
stopped in a town, right? Would I have rolled that over? I got enough temp honor to
yeah,
put
no,
me in.
yeah.
Honor.
Yeah, you would have converted that. So
Okay.
actually, here, let me award you some honor. So you would have gotten 1 is a party for the spider, and 1 is a party for the weasel. I don't know why, because it was very deadly weasel. I'm gonna give Marlo. I'm gonna give everybody 1 for the bandits, but I'm gonna give Marlo an extra 1 for doing the toughness.
Getting out of it with a skill. Yeah.
Yeah. No one. Is there a critical? I don't even know. Midnight is the wrong time to give out honor. It's much harder.
It's much harder at midnight.
Much harder. Combat related honor. No. Class profession honor. No. Okay. I was looking for the delivering a crit, but delivering a crit is just 1 period. So every time you crit someone, you just get 1 temporal honor. Feel free to do that yourself every time. That's for everybody, regardless of alignment. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to alignment like I should, but whatever. And then what'd you fight down here? Pod dude? And
Pod
some
dude.
Hanging plants.
Hanging plants. Yeah, so the pod dude's nothing, but the hanging plants will be 1 for everybody. We'll just call it that for now.
Okay.
Unless someone can think of something that seems important. And you can go ahead and convert if you want. I guess technically the last 1 or 2 you got, last 1 you got would have been convertible, but whatever. Oh man, I gotta move this head. There we go. All right, so for next week, I have to figure out why they keep spawning with 0 hit points. I think I know why the 1 wasn't taking damage when we hit him, though. I think he was already dead. So it just wasn't applying extra damage. And I think I know what's going on with hit points, too. All right. Anyone think of anything else we need to do? I think we're good.
Yeah.
Export your characters. So backup. But I think we're good.
Okay.
Cool.
See y'all later then.
Yeah, have a good night.
Bye.
All right.
Man, where'd I put all my backups?
So Derek, that levels from high prime requisites. That was also in the skills and powers book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, that was in Dragon Magazine back when 1E was the only version. So
Nice.
But yeah, I should take whatever was in the skills and powers book. That'd be the best one to use, probably.
It was let's see. I think it was I got it right here. Where is it? Look it up. There it is. 14 and 15 is +1 level. 16 and 17 is +2. 18, 19, and 20 is 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, 20 plus is 5 extra levels.
What was 16? Was it 1 or?
16 and 17 are both +2.
Okay.
Now I noticed something when comparing Hackmaster to all the stats that are used in the skills and powers. In Hackmaster, all the stats kind of have zeros right around the middle.
Yeah.
You don't get any bonus, but you don't get any negative. In Hackmaster, they made that 0 window smaller.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
So you get a plus to damage at 12 instead of 14, or you get a they just kind of narrowed that 0.
And they kind of flattened out that exceptional strength at 18.
Yeah, I that's so weird when you look at the skills and powers book and they talk about the strength, and then they have like 0 to 50, 51 to 75, 76 to 90, 91 to 99, and then 00.
Yeah.
Those are 5 different breakdowns.
Yep. And I know when you play Baldur's Gate, you got to keep rolling until you get
Yeah.
get the right thing.
Realized something interesting today.
What's up?
The percentile on your stat is not considered part of the stat. So, if you want to do a pixie fairy with 14 strength, it's 14 is the max. So you could have a 1499 or a 1400.
Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna shut down the server unless someone needs something on it.
No, good. We need somebody with continual light.
Yeah.
That's 60 foot of light.
Yep. And then and you can just put it on a necklace or something.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. That'd probably be like a little close to your eyes, but
Second level magic user.
continually lit boots.
Oh, that was the other thing. Damn it. I changed over 2 of the gems we have to pearls.
Okay.
We got 100 GP gems, and I wanted to change those out to pearls so that we could use them for identify. And we've got 2 magic items that need identifying.
Gotcha.
We probably should have done it when we were at Garmin's, but oh well.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah. All right. I'm all head to bed.
Dave, they just need to get like, about 4 more levels. And you can play Garmin.
It's true.
All right, catch you later.
I was looking at a protege, what I could make a second set of stats, and I realized that, and I'm like, I can make a cleric with this. This will be an okay cleric. And then I realized that the stats I'm running right now would have been a better cleric. So
Yeah.
lost my window on that.
What's your wisdom?
I dumped 6 points out of it because I decided to make a fighter. I had rolled a 15.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm just going to make him a fighter, so I'll dump 6 points out of it so I can put 3 points into strength and dex.
Though, unless you want the bonus spells, and bonus spells are nice, but unless you want them, you don't really need that high wisdom. You need like 13 to not have failure, and that's it.
Well, that's what I can do with this protege. So I got to wondering, did you let Adam play a magic user gnome on purpose? Since gnomes can't be magic users?
Can they only be illusionists?
They can only be illusionists.
No, I don't think I noticed that. Everybody was making characters at the same time, and
yeah. All right.
Oh well, yeah, because they have like a spell failure thing, right? Whatever.
Illusionist?
I mean, game balance. What? No, I mean gnomes in general. Like they're bad at using magic items. I think.
Yeah, some of them.
I mean, I don't really care. That's a flavor thing. It's not a game balance thing, so it's not. I don't think it's breaking anything. Gnomes kind of suck, honestly.
Well, I was looking and I was like, wow, man, what if I wanted to make a multi-class cleric thief? Well, the only class that can be a cleric thief is the gnome or the gnomeling. The only race is the gnome or the gnomeling.
A half elf can't?
Nope.
Huh. Are there any classes that can be a cleric, mage, thief? I think the answer is no, but
I don't believe so.
I guess it would have to be a gnome if there was, and they can't be a mage.
Gnomes can't triple class. I think
I think
elf and
only
half elf.
yeah.
Elf and half elf are the only ones that can triple class.
It should just be all fighter, mage, thieves.
I thought about that. Like, it would be cool if everybody was whatever they wanted to play and a thief,
Yeah.
and then just take all of your points and peg 2 abilities, two thief skills, so that across the party we could have max in everything.
So what you're telling me is Adam's already at his max level
Adam,
for his gnome mage. We'll just pretend we'll use the same thing as illusionist, but whatever. I don't think it matters game balance wise, but I'll just make it so no one else can do that. I'm actually surprised he's still alive. Because he's very good about staying in the back usually.
Yeah.
Except for the time he wanted to check out the frogs.
Yeah.
I feel a little bad. Like literally all session, all he did was sit in the back.
I asked him about that, if he was having fun, and he's like, "Yeah, it's fun." He's like, "I kind of expected to be a little less useful as a wizard going from the beginning, but
He'd probably actually like it if I just retroactively made him an illusionist.
yeah."
What do they lose out on?
Let's see. Well, it requires 16 dexterity.
Well, rip. Still, I'm already breaking something, so what would be the difference if I broke that row rather than the...
They have a 15% bonus to learn illusions. Their disadvantage is a 15% detriment to learn everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever they advance, they automatically gain 1 new illusionist spell.
He really seems to like Phantasmal. I think he'd have more fun with illusion spells.
Yeah. Oh.
Isn't there...
He gets an extra spell. He gets to memorize an extra spell as long as it is illusion.
Yeah.
And 2.5 of all of his memorized. Is it all or every level? Illusionist must memorize 2 illusionist spells per level, or he loses 1 spell per spell level, as well as the bonus spell. So yeah, he can memorize 4 spells. 2 of them are illusion, or memorize no illusion spells and only 2 total spells.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, plus, okay, yeah, so I wouldn't make him change because the opposition schools are Abjuration, Necromancy, and Invocation, Evocation. That's like Abjuration and Invocation, Evocation are most of the spells he has cast.
Yeah.
I guess there's still Sleep, but Alarm he's been doing a lot.
Illusionist.
Magic missiles.
The player's handbook says they can't learn it. In the Splat book, it's like you can learn it, but it's like a negative 67% chance or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You get a high enough intelligence, you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I went through and compared the skills and powers to some of this. In the skills and powers, half orcs can be cleric thief, but not hackmaster. It's kind of sad.
Say that again? Which one?
Both the cleric and the gnome say you can be a cleric, a fighter, or a thief, and any combination of those two.
The skills and powers does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
so it would allow you to be, a cleric thief.
I'm leaning towards using that stuff eventually. I just need to get the support in place to be able to do it.
Yeah. The one problem with with Hackmaster is a lot of the new classes they add, not new, but like the Cavalier and the Barbarian and the Berserker and all those. Some of those are specifically listed with no prime requisite. So you can't get the extra 10% experience.
Yeah.
And if they got no prime requisite, you can't, you wouldn't get those extra levels.
Yeah, if you're, yeah. And also, it's like the Berserker already has the experience requirement doubled because you can't go to school as a Berserker, so it builds in self-training.
Wow. It's that wide. Second level is 6,000.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Okay.
No one should be a Berserker anyway. It's a terrible class.
The Barbarian's 6,000 also. Jeez.
What does penetration work out to on average? Half a point?
Half a point. Even though it only works out to half a point, it's still great when it hits.
Someone on one of the boards, someone's like, on Hackmaster, a D4 can be more dangerous than a D10 or a D12. And I was like, well, it can be, but on average, it's not. And he's like,
Yeah.
Penetrating dice was his entire comment back. I'm like, no, dude. Anyway.
All right, well, it's probably bedtime for me.
Me too. Oh, I should